Hello and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 4A North Regional Basketball Tournament. Live from Cardinal Arena on the campus of Farmington High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 4A North Regional Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, Platinum Roofing, by Hoop 5 Basketball Academy, and by our friends at Sunset Awning. Now let's send it out to Cardinal Arena for all of the action.
Two of the regional tournament here, the 4A North Regional Tournament. In Farmington, we're so glad to have you along with us as we bring you semifinal action. Brad Caldwell, Duran Miller, Bill Harshaw pushing all the buttons right here. Trey Johnson working camera along with Adam Johnston. Adam Johnston will be down on the floor at the end of the game to talk to a winning coach today. Unfortunately for the Arkansas Sports Network, today will be our final day here at the regional tournament because we have to go to Sheridan. Tuesday, where the 5A state tournament will be held. We will be there, and we're very excited to be there. I can tell you it's just an honor and a privilege to be chosen by the AAA to bring them the state tournament. All 28 games from Maumelle to Russellville, from Jonesboro to Texarkana. We will be bringing you all that action. So here's what we need you to do today, okay? We are about a little less than 100 likes short on Facebook of having 10,000. We are also about 300 subscriptions short on YouTube of having 1,000. Those are very important numbers to us. If you can go on your phone right now and give us a like on Facebook and give us a sub on YouTube, that would be great. We're going to be bringing you high school action from now until Jesus comes back. So you want to be doing that. But right now we're going to bring you Harrison and Prairie Grove, and Harrison controls the tip. And we're ready to go here as Harrison brings it across half court. Two teams that are very familiar with each other as Reese Ricketts tries to get the entry pass. It's knocked away. Charity Stearman has it for Prairie Grove. Prairie Grove on the attack. Prairie Grove likes to push the pace. If they do anything like they did earlier, they're going to attack the lane just like they did early against Morrilton. Of course, with the two teams defending state champion Harrison, knowing what Prairie Grove likes to do, I'm sure that there's going to be some adjustments. But for now, we'll see how this thing plays out as Stearman's going to set up the offense for the Lady Tigers. She kicks it out to Dobbs. Ball's on the ground, and it's going to be a jump ball. Jump ball is going to belong to the Lady Tigers of Prairie Grove. Lady Tigers of Prairie Grove, a 4 seed out of the 1-4A. I don't have to say the 1-4A today because every team from the 1-4A advanced. I've never seen anything like that where both boys and girls swept. I've seen it on one side or the other. I've seen one side sweep on the boys and one side sweep on the girls. I've never seen the one conference sweep all 8 games like they did yesterday. So we're kind of replaying a district tournament style of game here, and but all these teams that have advanced to the state tournament. And I'm going to let Duran Miller talk now.
Lots to say in a small window of time, Brad. No problem with that. I'm excited about this game because we were really impressed with Prairie Grove right out of the gate yesterday, that they've got a lot of interchangeable girls in certain positions, and even girls that come off the bench like Lexi Henry and Cameron Cash, and they're a fun team to watch. The difference is they don't have a lot of size down low, and Harrison is the exact opposite with Ward and Ricketts. And that's going to be kind of the matchup here. Can Harrison impose their will on the smaller team, or can that smaller team kind of get some small ball going and really push the pace?
And so before we get really well into this game, and I know that you're wanting to hear about your team, I want to say thank you to the Farmington people here. They've been so awesome. The people down in the hospitality room, I know you're hearing me right now. Thank you, guys. And we're going to get to it as a three-pointer was made by Annabelle Massagel, and we've got a timeout really quickly here. 3-0 Harrison, 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in just a moment.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here at Farmington as Prairie Grove inbounds the ball. Down 3-0. Prairie Grove trying to get the offense started here. It's a little bit of a different ball game than it was yesterday, just because these two teams are so familiar with each other. Shot pull up, banked off the glass by Ella Falk there to get things going for the Lady Tigers of Prairie Grove, 3-2. Also want to thank the Harrison radio crew for giving us compliments. I don't know if you guys from Harrison are listening to us or not, because apparently y'all turn your volume down while you watch us, which is just completely fine with us. We do appreciate it. Make sure you're sharing this out to let everybody know that you're watching this game here on the Arkansas Sports Network, as Ricketts gets the ball above her head, trying to look for somewhere to go. Nice back cut there by Harrison. Knocked out of bounds, going to belong to Prairie Grove. Appreciate those that have hit the subscription button already. And please do that. Continue to do that. So here we go. Dobbs, pull up. Long three-pointer is good. That gives Prairie Grove the lead. 5-3 as Dobbs was impressive yesterday. Was she not?
Oh, yeah, very impressive. And, trying to remember who they were playing yesterday. Prairie Grove versus it was
Morrilton.
Kemp with Morrilton, and we've seen Kemp quite a bit ourselves, and I know she's very impressive, and Dobbs is right there with her, and Dobbs had the better game yesterday. And,
absolutely,
she's a really good player, really fun to watch. 6-2 early in this one, Harrison. I'm sorry, 5-3. 5-3 is
Prairie Grove.
The score.
Yep, we're getting a switch right now.
Prairie Grove.
Shots up. It's no good. Dobbs gets it, though. Lexi Henry gets a shot up. She's partially blocked. Dobbs has it. Shot up by Falk, no good. Rebound is going to come away to Prairie Grove, actually just out of bounds there. But that's the thing about the Lady Tigers that I'm telling you, I've never seen a team really play so hard and so scrappy. I mean, it's really an impressive sight.
Yeah, they came out fast yesterday and punched Morrilton in the mouth, and that was really the difference in the game. Morrilton whittled it away, but it wasn't enough. They couldn't overcome that big start by Prairie Grove.
Henry for three, in and out, no good. Reese Ricketts with the rebound.
Ricketts just a sophomore. I mean, she is impressive.
Yep, very good athlete, great volleyball player. I've never seen a kid hit the ball so hard.
Right, especially as a sophomore.
Yeah, and you guys were probably, if you're from Harrison and you're watching right now, you were part of our 4A North or 4A state tournament coverage of the volleyball tournament there, and we got a chance to see Ricketts, and I mean, goodness gracious, fire coming off that ball. Ricketts looking to the backside, little ball fake there. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Going to belong to Harrison. Madison Bell with the drive there. She's going to inbound it for Harrison. 5-3, 3:22 left here. Ball's thrown off the backside of Prairie Grove. Madison Bell going to the free throw line. Heady play there by Madison Bell of Harrison as she goes to the free throw line shooting 2.
Yeah, this is part of the
shot up, no good.
I expect to see a lot of from Harrison in this game. Just get the ball in there, get shots up, and let your size, kind of help you out and kind of muddy it up on those offensive glass rebounds and get to the free throw line as well.
I think it's going to be a dogfight today. That's what I think. Ella Falk. I'm sorry. Ball knocked away. Going to belong to Harrison off the jump ball. Prairie Grove the 4 seed, but wearing the white jerseys because in regionals, if you pull the upset and you get on top of the bracket, you get a chance to wear the white and be the home team. So that's why you've got Prairie Grove in the white, Harrison in the blue today. 4 seed versus the 2 seed. Reese Ricketts has it. Now she gets it over to the wing. They're looking inside to Madison Bell. Madison Bell kind of trying to find something to do with it. Nice step through. Shot up, no good. Ricketts comes away with the rebound. Shot by Ricketts, in and out, no good, but she's fouled.
Just trying to pull up their individual records this year. Because I know this is at least the 3rd time they've met, and it could have been in the 4th if they met in district, but not able to get that information off of Scorebook Live.
Here's the second shot is up. It's good. So we've got a tie ball game at 5 here. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. Stearman gets it outside to Henry. Henry on the attack, and it's stolen away by Ricketts. Now Harrison in transition. They're going to pull it out, set up the offense.
Try to force that pass down low. Not a great decision right there. Got to clean that up.
Ball's
Good
knocked
defense.
away, and Prairie Grove has it. On the attack is Dobbs. She pulls up. She is fouled by Claire Barger.
Yeah, Barger was setting up there for the charge, and then Dobbs knew it, and Dobbs decided instead of Euroing around her, she stopped and popped, and it's a good job by Barger to come out on her and try to get that block, but she does get the body on her as well.
Shot is up. It is no good by Dobbs. One thing that we do want to let you know, if you're a school administrator and you want a live stream done, you can let us know. Message us in the comments, or in our inbox. Let us know if you need something done. We have done graduations even. Shot is up. It's good there by Reese Ricketts. Ricketts making her presence known here early on. And it's a 4-0 run. And Harrison has a 2-point lead. Shot up by Henry, no good. Well off on that shot.
First meeting this year with these teams was on December 17th. Harrison won that one. I'm sorry, Prairie Grove won that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was right. Harrison won that one, 68-64. That was at Harrison.
Ball fake. Madison Bell gets a shot up. It's no good. Ricketts with her own rebound. We got a tackle. Everybody going to get up? I think so.
Looks like that was their only regular season meeting.
Yeah.
They only play each other one time in this conference.
They run east and west.
I see.
And Harrison's on the east side. So that's what it was.
And doesn't look like they met up in districts. So just their second meeting. Harrison got the first one.
Nice cut through there by Massengale. Ball's out of bounds, though. Going to belong to Prairie Grove. We come up on a minute to play here in the first quarter of action.
Good rebound.
Yep, shot up, no good.
Second one no good, and Ricketts gobbles that one up.
Now, in transition is Harrison. Shot is up. It's good. Just like that. Reese Ricketts, I tell you what, she's looking good here in this first quarter of play.
Got a chance for this three-point play. Ricketts is a force, and like I said earlier in this broadcast, they don't really have a lot of size to match up with her.
Interested. We're going to get a chance. We're going to get a chance to see Ricketts grow up here as all the way through. I think we're going to get a chance to probably do some Harrison games throughout, next couple years in volleyball and basketball. So, be interesting to see how she turns out. But she looks good as a sophomore. I can tell you that much.
From what we're hearing, Harrison's going to be 5A next year in basketball and volleyball.
Which that's a familiar position for Harrison. They've been 5A for years. This has been a different, I think for the last 4 years they've been in a 4A cycle for everything but football. So, it's not going to be anything new to them. 9-6 Harrison, defending state champions with the lead. Now on the attack is Prairie Grove. Lexi Henry gets it to Dobbs. She pulls another three. It's good.
Pure.
That's 2 for 2 for Dobbs, and it's a 9-9 ball game. She's got 6 of the 9 for the Lady Tigers right now. 7 seconds left. Claire Barger pulls up in the lane, shot up, no good. She might have got fouled on that one, but they didn't get it. And so that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. We are going to the second quarter, tied at 9. We'll be back with more of the 4A North Regional on the Arkansas Sports Network in just a moment.
We all need help.
Hold it!
Just not always the same kind.
Wait!
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network. Prairie Grove going to take the ball on, I should say, here in the start of the second quarter.
No surprise that we're knotted up after one.
There's Zoe Hubbs.
Yeah, it was a good job by her. She lost the handle on it, got it back, and stayed with it. Good job by Hubbs. She's got a tall task today going up against Ricketts. And honestly, Ward as well. Both of them have a lot of length and size.
Yep. Olivia Kestner came off the bench yesterday and had an impact for Prairie Grove. You expect that you'll see her some against Ricketts as well.
Yeah, she went up against Brockman, did a good job yesterday.
Ball thrown away, and Prairie Grove has it with a 2-point advantage.
I really do enjoy watching these guards and these interchangeable parts for Prairie Grove. We haven't even, I don't believe, we've seen Cameron Cash yet.
Nope.
Or Lexi Henry has been in, I believe, but she's with the ball right now, I think. 22?
That's Falk.
Oh, that's
Ella
Falk. 32.
Yep.
I just couldn't see that number.
No good.
But I do see Henry out there as well.
Yes, Henry's been out there. Ricketts trying to get the inbound pass. They're going to get, looks like they're going to get Ella Falk for the foul there. Madison Bell going to inbound. We've got a foul. Claire Barger wiped out. Got a little help, I think. And that's going to go Barger going to go to the free throw line, down 2. Shot is up. It's good. Second shot is up. It is also good. Nice job by Barger. She is she's 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Yeah, and she got to the line a lot yesterday as well. Had a pretty good day from there. Seems to be that's part of her game.
Big one there by Lexi Henry.
There she goes. She's 0 for 1 from 3 from before that one. Now she's 1 of 2. Big shot.
Yep, absolutely.
Wow. That was an insane entry right down there to Ricketts, and they sandwiched her. They did all they could do, and somehow she just up above them, just towers.
Sometimes you just can't do anything about it. And that was one of those times for the defense of Prairie Grove. 14-13 is the score, and I believe today we're going to have a bunch of good ball games. Shot is up, no good. Rebound comes away to Ricketts. She's everywhere right now. She wants that Hoop-Fi Academy player of the game. I can tell you that right now. She is wanting that as Dobbs flashes. She's going all the way to the basket. Her shot is up. It's good. She wants it as well.
Plays like that right there, showing off that speed. Prairie Grove's got to have some of those happen today, and they got to hit those open shots when they kick it out.
16-15.
I mean, look at them. There are three girls on. It's like basically like the Shaquille O'Neal defense that a lot of teams would impose, and that's what she reminded me of when they threw that entry, and she just kind of went up and grabbed it and went to work.
Massengale 2 for 2 from the
She didn't break the
line.
backboard, though. Bring down the go. Oh, no foul called there. That was a lot of contact.
Shot up, no good. Rebound comes away to Ricketts.
And that was good ball movement that time. Hubs just couldn't finish it.
Nice pass inside to Ricketts.
They're letting him play. There is some bumping. And these Harrison fans are not happy about that one.
Well, she looked like she got pushed in the back there, but you don't get them all. You want them all, but you don't get them all, right?
Yes, sir. And as long as they're consistent and they do it both ways, I'm fine with it.
Falk going to bring it up here for Prairie Grove.
Behind the back, getting flashy.
Gets it to Dobbs. Dobbs trying to make something happen. Good defense there by the Lady Gobs.
There's
Cameron Cash is in there now. There's a shot up, in and out, no good. Nice rebound, shot up, no good. Ricketts has it. Harrison, turning it over a couple times here. They really need to cut down on those live ball turnovers.
They can cut that down. They might be up 2 or 4 right now. Got to slow it down just a hair.
On the attack is Prairie Grove. That's Tori Price. Somehow is able. Kinley Elder was able to recover it. Dobbs 3 on the way, no good. Rebound comes away to Harrison and Barger.
We got a couple of Joe Montanas on the scoreboard.
Shot up. Nope, that's a Gentry pass. Shot is good.
Yeah. Give her the assist, Brad.
Give her the assist. That's exactly right.
It just looks like a shot. When you get it that high, Ricketts is going to go get it. Man, she's impressive. 2-point lead.
Cash has it. 18-16 Harrison. Offense has picked up a little bit here in the second quarter. Price on the attack. She gets it over to Elder and back to Prairie Grove here has it. Cameron Cash all the way. Kicks it out. 3 on the way by Price. No good. Rebound comes away to Harrison.
One of the things that impresses me is I called a lot of Dover basketball this year, and we struggled. We didn't have a true point guard. And what I love about Prairie Grove is every girl on that team can handle the ball. Yes. They can dribble, drive, and kick out. And, man, that's something that I wish we had all year.
Attacking from behind. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes away to Harrison, and it's stolen away by Hobbs.
Yep, Massengale did a good job, and then she got it taken from her.
Shot up by Henry, no good. Rebound Prairie Grove. That's Dobbs, 3 on the way. In and out, no good. Harrison somehow comes away with the save there.
It's great work by Ward to save that, tiptoeing down that baseline.
Dobbs 2 of 4 from 3 now for Prairie Grove. They're a little bit of a free-wheeling offense there.
Yeah.
Sometimes too much structure can bog a team down.
There's another one of those live ball turnovers we've been talking about. And if Harrison could cut that out, they really have a good advantage right now, more than likely.
Now, Coach Froud setting the offense through Ella Falk. Again, one of those people that are running that point for Harrison, or for Prairie Grove,
Got a carry.
Yep.
I kind of like what I was seeing, though. They made Ricketts come up out of that zone up at the top, and they were kind of getting her one-on-one there for a second. But the carry negates anything that was about to happen.
Now Massengale handling the point. Gets it to Bell. Bell working against Henry.
It's a big battle down low right now with Ricketts and number 35 for Prairie Grove.
It's Elder, Kinley Elder.
Kinley Elder.
Ball's going to belong to Prairie Grove once again. Once Harrison's getting some shots up, they're making them.
Yeah, they're not getting a lot of shots up because of these turnovers.
Yeah. Dobbs has it. Prairie Grove's definitely getting more shots up. 21 shots at goal right now, and there's another one that's blocked.
Ricketts says, nuh-uh, no reverse layups like that. You better elevate a little bit more if you want to get it off in my spot.
Imagine, I don't know if they moved her up last year, but can you imagine her playing junior high ball last year? That would have been something.
Oh, man.
That would have been something.
Here we go. Double team. It's
not.
You can't guard me. You can't guard me.
Nothing you can do about it.
Right, she's not doing the you're too little when she runs back down the court.
Ricketts has 10.
She got her hair grabbed on that one. That's what she was thinking about that time.
Shot up by Dobbs. No good. And guess who gets the rebound?
Prairie Grove needs a stretch 4 or stretch 5 in the game right now. Bring her out of that zone.
Looks like Elder's tasked with trying to guard her. You just got to throw people at her.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go. Barger has it. Barger had a nice game yesterday against Dardanelle. Working off the high screen. They're going to call it for an illegal screen. It was a good call. We had the camera right on that one. She leaned into it.
It's just a first on Ricketts, though. So she's in no trouble right now. 20.9, 4-point game. Prairie Grove's going to have a chance to shorten this gap up a little bit. I expect them to wait a little bit and take this last shot. Start moving about 10 on the clock.
Dobbs has it, 11 seconds to go. Crossover dribble, gets all the way in the lane, shot up, no good. Rebound by Ricketts.
Oh, she still had a little bit of time. Still 1 on the clock.
And that's going to be it. I don't know if we count that as a shot attempt or not, but we're going to go to halftime. Harrison takes a 20-16 lead. Give us a couple minutes and we'll be back here with halftime stats and analysis. You're watching the 4A North Regional on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004.
servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We all need help.
Well then.
Just not always the same kind.
Wait, when?
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
Gen Z is a stalled generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network. 20-16 is your score here. Harrison, the defending state champions, up on Prairie Grove. I know that this is probably not a matchup that a lot of people expected, but here we are. It's been a pretty good ball game so far. Again, close ball game here for the Prairie Grove Tigers and the Lady Goblins of Harrison. Give us some thoughts, Duran.
Well, their first meeting this year, Harrison won that one 68-64, and then we go in a half, they're up 4 again, so these teams know each other pretty well. It's been a little bit of the small ball we've talked about of Prairie Grove, and they're getting shots up, and they're getting some pretty good looks at the basket. Problem is they've had a couple trips where they got some offensive rebounds because they're scrappy, they got good guards that really get after it, but Harrison, for the most part, they're gobbling up those misses. Any short misses, they're getting them, around the go. And then on the other end, it's can they defend Ricketts, and they're really getting those entry passes. If Harrison can cut out on the turnovers, I think they're up 10 right now.
That's very true.
So that's something that we'll have to continue to watch to see if Harrison if they clean that up and what changes. I kind of saw a play there happening after that one timeout, but then we had a carry on Cash. And looked like they were going to try to start doing some things differently to kind of get Ricketts up out of that block area, the post, deep in that post, and get her up in the high post and try to clear some things out. So a little bit of a chess match still going on here, and we'll see what adjustments the coaches make at halftime and see how this second half rolls out.
Give us a Platinum Roofing bracket update. We've got Prairie Grove, Harrison playing right now. The nightcap for the girls' side of things would be Farmington and Gentry, the top two teams in the regular season. And then we've got boys' games as well today. We'll get those here in just a moment. Quickly, I'll give you a quick update on the three-point percentages and the free throw percentages here. A Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update. Harrison, 2 for 2. Madison Massengale has those two. And then Prairie Grove, they've shot several more, 3 of 11. Oh, Annabelle Massengale. Yeah, I wrote that down wrong. Annabelle Massengale, thank you for the correction there. 3 of 11 for Prairie Grove. On the Platinum Roofing bracket update on the boys' side, Shiloh and Berryville coming up next. And then you've got the Farmington Cardinal and the Harrison Golden Goblins. It's going to be a fun day here in the semifinals. Again, we like to remind you, unfortunately, we cannot be here tomorrow. You can watch that on the Farmington Cardinals site. You can watch the rest of the tournament after today. You can watch Farmington if you want to watch the home broadcast. You can watch Farmington on that side of things as well today. But we are going to be at the 5A tournament in Sheridan. We're looking forward to being there. It's going to be a fun time. If you like good basketball, I know that you're not a part of the 4A there or you're not a part of the 5A there, at least this year for Harrison. Next year you might be, but we're still going to have a lot of fun there.
Right. I mean, the 5A this season in basketball is extremely impressive. Maumelle has some great players. Parkview, I mean, they've got some of the better. They've got a kid. Is it Cam Wallace that I'm thinking of? That's rated one of the highest in the.
Dallas Thomas is the guy.
The younger one.
But right. Cam Wallace
might be the most impressive on that team right now.
Heck of a player. He's a heck of a player.
We got to call Hoops or Hunger championship at Russellville this year. Got to watch him. There's some fantastic teams. You know, you've got Jonesboro in there as well as another one that has a chance to win it all. I mean, it's going to be loaded. So if you love high school basketball, it's definitely something you want to check out.
We'd like to remind you also, Facebook, we are 88 now away likes from 10,000. We need you to go like our page right now. If you haven't subscribed to us on YouTube, make sure you do that. We need 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We would appreciate if you'd come to us and do that. Right now we're at 720, so we've added some today. But boy, we need to add several more as the day goes on. So make sure that you subscribe to us. We're almost through halftime now. Bill's trying to tell me something I can't hear. Bill said he's looking at you, hospitality room. If you're down there hearing us,
smash that subscribe button.
Get that phone out, smash that subscribe button. Go hit that like button on Facebook. We appreciate it. We're through halftime here. 20-16 is your score. The winner moves on to the regional championship game. The loser will move on to the third place game. Both teams move on to Magnolia this week. So we're looking forward to that. Looking forward to being a part of what we got going on here. We don't even have time for a break. I've talked so much here. So we're just going to keep going here with what we're doing.
I was going to go to the bathroom, Brad, but
well, hey, I can take care of it.
I'm messing with you.
So here we are.
Oh, we're good. Here we go.
So Harrison's
been a good one.
Take the ball. Annabelle Massengale going to inbound it for the Harrison Lady Goblins, and here we go.
See if they can play a cleaner half, clean up some of these turnovers.
Sure that they were told that at halftime. Also like to remind you that you will have Adam Johnston on the floor with the winning coach after ball game today. I'll tell you what, it was something else that was interesting. You know, yesterday, first game, Adam goes down. He starts trying to talk to players and coaches of Prairie Grove after they won. They held the tournament for us. Adam standing on half court as Claire Barger gets the bucket. Adam standing on half court. They're just waiting like, what's going on here? Said, y'all got to bring the people out. Just bring them out. We'll go around it.
We'll get out of the way. Nice play right there by Claire Barger, getting that 2 points, extending this lead to 6.
So now Prairie Grove trying to make something happen here. Kicks it out. They've worked it around. Shot up. It's good.
Good ball movement. Good shot by Ella Falk. Back to 4.
Falk doing her thing. Got a foul.
Yeah, and just a little bit to go. 32, Ella Falk got her second foul real quick in this second half.
Inbounding is Bell. She gets it to Massengale. Neither team has really subbed a ton today. Going with a lot of the starters, playing a lot of minutes right now. Barger puts it on the deck. She gets to the hoop. Shot up. They call for a charging foul on Barger as she made the shot. The shot won't count.
What's even more important, that is the third foul on Barger. And she's got to be very careful here not to pick up that fourth.
Stearman controlling it for Prairie Grove. Prairie Grove loves that wheel. They love that wheel offense there. Ella Falk called for a travel. They're able to cut off that wheel, though, and get inside, get a lot of shots inside the free throw lane there. Right now, Prairie Grove has shot 14 shots inside the arc, most of them being in the lane. But they're only 4 of 14 inside the 2-point range right now. All the way is Barger. Layup, no good. Prairie Grove comes away with it.
Where she wanted to get. Couldn't get it to fall. That's a big. See if it comes back to haunt them later. Little chippies like that.
Prairie Grove needs to get something going here. They're not shooting well. Only 7 made field goals from the field so far. Stearman gets a shot up. That's no good.
Ward got a piece of that. Shaylee Ward, number 42 for the Lady Goblins. Harrison
really playing tough defense on these Lady Tigers. They seem to be everywhere. And then they're also they're taller basically on every spot, so that makes things tough as well. Ball's thrown away, but it's going to be saved by Harrison and Madison Bell.
We'll see if Prairie Grove tries to get Barger into a screen or get a charge picked up. See some flopping a little bit, knowing she's got 3 fouls and she's so important to this Harrison team.
They get it to Ricketts on the high post. She kicks it out. Ricketts still open there. They kick it out anyway. Massengale, nice back cut, but ball was tipped by Prairie Grove. I tell you what, Prairie Grove, that's going to be a hard one to get through Prairie Grove.
Very quick.
Very active hands that they have on defense.
Comes Cash and Henry.
22-18. Each team has 1 bucket here in the third quarter. Cameron Cash in. And
Cash
tell you
for
what,
3.
Off, no good. Tell you what, Lexi Henry, I thought she was going to pull that one. And I like watching her shoot the ball. I feel like when she shoots it, it's going in. At least it was yesterday.
Right. Yeah, she had a nice day. Honestly, I don't mind watching hardly any of these Prairie Grove girls shoot the ball. They've all got pretty good looking shots.
Yep, it's not falling right now though.
Right now, struggle.
Well, they're 7 of 27 from the field right now.
That's something that I don't think is going to continue though this whole game. So, see what the score is when they start getting hot a little bit.
Massengale, 3-pointer off, no good. Nice block out, good rebound there.
It was a good job. Hubs for Prairie Grove to block out on Ricketts.
Shot up, it's good. Nice play there by Ella Falk.
Yeah, very nice, knifing drive there to the cup.
We got a timeout. We'll take it with them. 22-20 is your score. Harrison with a 2-point advantage, and we'll be back here in just a moment with more of the 4A North Regional.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Here we go. Yes, to answer your question, you're right. Yes, that is correct. Sorry, we had a little conversation in the break, and you're correct.
talking about these state tournaments getting pushed back a little bit, and I think most of them are starting on Thursday now instead of they were supposed to start on Tuesdays. So.
Except at Sheridan.
Yeah, except at Sheridan. It's on time. That's what pushes us out today.
Yes.
Ricketts.
Shot up by Ricketts.
Hey, good defense. Blocked. I think Dobbs was the one that got a piece of that one.
I'll tell you, I just know beyond a shadow of a doubt that Prairie Grove not going to quit. They're going to make it hard on you. As Ella Falk gets shot up, it's no good. But they're going to keep coming at you the whole time.
Yeah, and after that first possession by Harrison of the second half, they went down and scored. It was 6-0, and since then it's been 4 straight points for the Prairie Grove Lady Tigers. So they had a chance just then to tie it up, but Harrison.
Well, and that's the question, Duran, is are they going to be able to get over the hump? A lot of times you see teams get within 2 or 3 and just not able to get over the hump. One of the reasons they're not able to get over the hump is that Ricketts girl right down there.
Yeah. I mean, that pass right there was over, and she just goes up and gets it. She's an athlete.
Yeah, she
A lot of people just see a lot of size and
bounce off
length.
of the head there.
Dobbs.
Nice job there by Prairie Grove. Ball's knocked away. Cameron Cash comes up with it. I thought Ricketts was going to be able to convert.
Madison Bell playing some tough defense there, getting physical.
Cash puts it on the deck. She kicks it out. That's Henry. Shot is up. No good. And Hubbs tried to save it.
Yeah, I don't know. Henry, a little nerves on that one or something. We saw her stroke yesterday, and, we know she can shoot it.
Well, and I'm not trying to take anything away from Morrilton right now, but Harrison's playing tougher defense than Morrilton played yesterday.
Barger takes a tumble.
This is a defensive struggle right now. 22-20, 3 minutes and 18 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
Harrison's a little stack on his inbounds. Now they come out of it.
Ricketts has it in the corner. She's not really looking to shoot that. I'd like to see, her add that to that game there. That'd be tough, wouldn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah. If she could start pulling them out from about 16, 17 foot, it's over. It's like Chris Bosch and Shaquille O'Neal combined.
Nice pick and roll.
That
shot up.
Right.
No good.
Ward misses that one. That was you gotta convert on some of those. They've missed a couple like this.
Henry, little jump stop. Guess who?
Yeah.
Guess who? And here we go. Barger on the attack. She pulls it back. Harrison don't have the numbers.
Barger's with 3 fouls. It's an interesting matchup.
Cash, she's getting after it defensively. They do call the bump.
Cash is really long too. She's longer than she is tall when you really look at her and look at her arms.
Yeah,
go down to her knees, basically below her knees, and she's she can really guard you and be she can harass you.
Yeah. Here we go. Prairie Grove comes away with the steal. Now Dobbs has it. Dobbs, she needs to get a little bit more active offensively for him. Nice pass into Hubbs. Shot up, no good. Harrison comes away with the rebound. I know that was one they really needed.
Barger, good defense right there on Hubbs, sorry.
Ricketts has it in the corner. They're not guarding her out there.
Reminds me of a former Arkansas offensive lineman.
Look at that, Lexi Henry. She's doing her thing.
Zach Tubbs, yeah, that is it. Sorry.
2:06 to go here. What do we got going on? Are they calling timeout? They are calling a timeout. We're going to take a full timeout. We'll take it with them. 2:07 to go here in the third quarter. 22-20 is your score. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family-owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or
Give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, Dobbs, she's attacking the basket, going to go to the free throw line there. 2 shots as she's trying to tie this ball game up for the first time in quite a while.
Ain't no charging the foul to Madison Bell, her second.
3 team fouls for Harrison, 4 for Prairie Grove, as Dobbs cuts the Harrison lead to 1 with 1:53 to go. Second shot is up. It's good.
Tied up, 6-0 run. It's been a long, drawn-out run, but 6 straight points over about 6 minutes of clock.
Now Prairie Grove, they've stepped up the energy. Massengill handled it, though. Ricketts has it for Harrison. Kicks it out to Barger. Barger in the corner. She's being guarded by Price. Nice pass. Shot is up. It's good by Shaylee Ward.
Yeah, nice little push shot by Ward coming off that baseline on the far side.
And nice play there by Barger to get the lead back for the Harrison Lady Goblins. Dobbs' little back cut. Ball not delivered on time, though.
Skip pass.
Nice skip pass. Price has it. Gets it over to Falk. And now we've got shot up by Elder. Elder's shot is good.
And that's big because that was Ricketts' main defender that she was guarding and bringing her away from the basket. If she can make that a little bit more, that'll help out this Prairie Grove team on their drives to the basket, their lanes.
Barger called for a double dribble. Things picking up here. 1:01 to go here in the third quarter. Prairie Grove with the ball with a chance to take the lead. Ella Falk going to come across the timeline. One of those interchangeable point guards, as you pointed out, Duran.
Yeah, I like this Kinley Elder game. That shot she just made, steal.
Ball stolen away by Harrison.
Good work by Bill.
Trying to get it into the front court. And she's going to be fouled by Lexi Henry.
Cash comes back in. She's going to give Tori Price a blow.
Harrison inbounds the ball, gets it in, and they're going to set up an offense. 33 seconds to go here. Maybe they're going to try to hold for one, maybe not. We'll see. There she's kind of stuck right now. Ball's thrown away. Cameron Cash has it. She's going all the way to the basket. Her shot is up, off, no good. Rebound comes away to who? No rebound, but we got out of bounds on Harrison.
I say it went off of Ward's leg at the last second. 15.1 on the clock.
Dobbs inbounding the ball for Prairie Grove. Gets it in the corner to Cash. Crossover dribble. She had a lane. She didn't take it.
She could have got to about the 10-foot mark and popped right there. But
9 seconds to go. They got to get going. Cash has it. She gets inside the 3. 2 seconds.
She don't know.
1 second. She gets the shot up. It's up off. No good. I don't know. Think that was a 3. I think it ended up being a 2.
She kind of forgot, and then she heard everybody shout at her, so she chunked one up.
24-24 as we go into the fourth quarter. What a ball game this has been. We'll be back with more of the 4A North regional coverage on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We all need help.
Hold it!
Just not always the same kind.
Wait, when?
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
We're back here, fourth quarter action, 24-24. It's been a dogfight between Harrison and Prairie Grove. I will say this, Duran, I think in a dogfight, if you just want some to be a dogfight, I'm pretty sure that Prairie Grove, that's the way they want to play it.
Definitely, that's what they need. You know, that's what they need to happen in this game, and so far they've made it that way. It's 24-all, low scoring, and, you know, when you've got shooters like they do, anything can happen when you keep it close like this.
And Prairie Grove, they've stepped up the defensive intensity on the last few trips down the floor, and Price is really dogging Harrison right now on defense. They kick it out to Ricketts. Back inside there to Massengale. Massengale was looking for Ricketts on the roll. Nice defended there by Prairie Grove.
They're making it harder on the guards, really getting in a grill so they can't get those entry passes as easily down low to Ricketts and Ward.
Madison Bell goes. She really went after it there, and she's going to go to the free throw line. Sometimes when the defense is overplaying, the best thing you can do is attack it.
Yeah. Well, she came off and got that ball at the top of the key, and there was too much separation. Once Prairie Grove came out on her hard, it was an easy way for her to drive and get to that bucket, get to the backboard. So that's what they're trying to do, though. They're trying to really ratchet up that pressure on them up top, keep them from getting those easy entry passes.
26-24, Harrison with the advantage as we come up on 7.5 minutes to play. Dobbs has it, gets in the lane, shot up by Dobbs, no good. Rebound comes away to Cash. Cash has it. She finds Price. Price to Dobbs in the corner. Dobbs, three-pointer off, no good. Rebound comes away to Harrison.
Dobbs 2 for 6 now from the three-point line, but she needs to keep shooting them.
Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update. 3 of 14 for Prairie Grove. 2 of 3 for Harrison. And your H&R Block of Clarksville, Russellville.
Almost had a turnover.
And Hot Springs free throw update. 3 of 4 on Prairie Grove, 8 of 11 on Harrison. Got a person down on the floor there. It looks like that's Massengale. Well, what do we got here?
We got enough.
30. We're going to stay here with it. 30-second timeout. Well, let's just stay right here. 26-24 is your score. 6:54 to go. Again, a couple things. Let's just go ahead and cover business. Number one, if your school needs live streaming, let us know. We can do things. We can record things to give you a TV look type broadcast. Make sure you message us. We will and can do graduations. If you would like, make sure you message us on that. Also, we need 10,000 likes on Facebook. We're really close. Go like us on Facebook. And then also hit that subscribe button on YouTube here. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscriptions on YouTube. We're at 729. So please go do that for us as we get ready to inbound the ball. Inbounding is Bell for Harrison. Jenna Mae Jones got the inbound, and the ball's going to be knocked away, though. Bell has it.
Big screen set by Ricketts on Cash to get Bell open, or Barger.
Foul is going to be on Prairie Grove. Ella Falk, she didn't like it. She gets the call. And that is the 7th team foul on Prairie Grove, sending Bell to the line.
Tori Price getting ready to check back in.
Harrison now in the bonus for the rest of the way. Well, they put 7th up on the board. Now it's 6 again. So,
Ella Falk going to go get a breather.
Ball's knocked off the back of Price, and it's going to belong to Harrison.
The old Scottie Pippen play. Couldn't quite get it back inbounds and go up for the easy layup, right?
Yep.
Back in the good old days of the NBA. To us, old people.
Apparently, Scottie Pippen thought he's the best player ever.
Yeah.
Who knew that Scottie Pippen was the best player ever? Ball's in, got into the post, gets it to Ricketts. Nice pass, shot up by Ricketts is good. Ricketts getting her first points in a while.
Back to a 4-point lead.
And 28-24, as you said. Price has it. Gets it to Henry. Henry's three is good.
That's the Henry we know.
Sometimes a shooter just needs to shoot.
Look, Barger gets all the way through everybody. That was beautiful. Coast to coast, just cutting through people.
Nice job by Claire Barger getting 2. 30-27. Action's getting hot here in Farmington. Cameron Cash shot up. No good. We got a foul. That's going to be on Ricketts, I believe.
If
Ricketts
so, it's
just
her
got
third, I believe.
Just got one according to the
yeah,
board, so
you're
this will be her second. Again, we're looking for the HoopFiAcademy.com player of the game.
Ended up giving it to Madison Bell, her third.
Okay.
Yeah, there was an earlier foul that I thought they were going to give it to Ricketts, and they gave it to Bell.
So
That's why I was
Ricketts
thinking
just
two
got
in my
one.
mind. Yep.
Shot up by Cash. It's good. It's Cash for Cameron Cash.
Cash money.
Second shot is up. Also good. She's got a nice stroke. 30-29 is your score.
It's a long stroke, too, with those arms.
Yes. Barger has it.
Good defense by Cash right there. Oh, almost a travel. Had a little bump. They've been letting them play pretty good.
Ball.
Not this time.
Ball was knocked away. We got a foul called, though.
Cash kind of ran through that screen.
Well, you know what? Nobody's ever going to accuse Prairie Grove not playing physical defense. That's for sure. I think that's the way that Coach Froud wants it, and that's okay. You know, his team probably going to pick up a few more fouls, but I promise you, you're going to have to work for everything that you get.
Yeah.
Barger's shot is up. Good.
Honestly, it's teams like that you don't look forward to playing because you know it's going to be a dogfight. You know it's going to be scrappy, and they're going to be in your face, in your jersey. You're going to know what the breath smells like when the game is over.
Absolutely. Second shot is up. It's also good.
Onions and ketchup.
32-29. Harrison with the advantage. Nice attack there. Elder shot. Oh, in and out, no good.
Had to rush it just a hair to get over that long arm of Ricketts. Just enough to alter that shot.
That one's a tough one for Prairie Grove. Now Cash is face guarding Barger. She gets it pretty easily, though.
Yep, Barger with 3 fouls still. Here comes a big screen. No, look at that steal.
There goes Henry all the way to the basket. Her shot is up. Good.
She's coming on a little bit, and it's back to a 1-point game. Every time Harrison draws it out a little bit, Prairie Grove right back there.
We're going to go to a quick break, 32-31. We'll be back in just a moment.
We all need help.
Well then.
Just not always the same kind.
Wait, when?
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
We're back here at Farmington 32-31. The action's getting hot inside of Farmington Cardinal Arena. We've got 4 games for you today. It's going to be a fun one. Look forward to these semifinals. Winner of this one gets a trip to the regional final. Top 2 seed in the state tournament on the line here just by winning this ball game. There's a lot riding on this game. If you want to make it far into the state tournament, getting a top 2 seed is going to help you tremendously. So now Prairie Grove pushing out the defense a little bit. They've got Bell right there.
Big steal by Henry.
There it is again, Henry.
Oh, wow.
What do we got? We got a blocking foul.
Who is that? Is that Massengill?
That's Bell, I believe.
24. That's her 4th. Yep, that's Bell.
That's a tough one.
That's what I was looking for, and one of them starters.
And check it in. I think they're going to get Bell.
That was a hard hit. She probably needs to sit for a second anyway.
Jenna Mae Jones. It's 5 team fouls for Harrison here with the 1-point advantage, but Prairie Grove seems to have the momentum right now. Price has it. Brings it across the timeline. Prairie Grove with the ball with a chance to lead. Price, nice pass. Gets it to Elder. Elder's shot is good.
This time she didn't rush it. Way to stick with it and get that one up and in.
Prairie Grove with a 1-point advantage. Ball's knocked away. This one's turning into a helter-skelter type game, which Prairie Grove has the advantage. 4:24 left here. 33-32 Prairie Grove ball.
Man, Lexi Henry and then Cash on that drive right there. Great find over to Elder.
Dobbs has it, gets it to Henry. Henry, ball fake, 17-footer, off, no good. Rebound to Barger. Barger now on the attack. She's going all the way to the basket. Her layup is good.
Back and forth. Here we go. 34-33. Back in Harrison's favor.
Coming up on the halfway point here in the fourth quarter. Henry has it. She's been hot.
She
making some
taking
plays.
one right there.
If I was her, I probably would have shot it.
24-footer.
Cameron Cash goes out.
Send it.
We got a foul. Foul's going to be on Massengale. That's just her second. That is going to be the 16th foul, so the next foul, Prairie Grove will be shooting free throws. Dobbs has it. Little crossover dribble, gets in the lane.
Oh.
What a shot, but it doesn't go in. Cameron Cash comes away with the rebound. Lexi Henry has it.
Little J.D. Note right there. She couldn't finish it, though.
That would have been an unbelievable play. Just like you think it should be in the regional tournament. Two teams battling it out.
Ball's
thrown away.
Ricketts
has it. What a pass to Ricketts. Oh, Barger got away with one.
Man, Prairie Grove is going insane at the stadium. But yeah, every time Ricketts throws the ball, I noticed that earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a baseball bat. You better open them fingers up.
Prairie Grove 3. It's good!
Lexi Henry is on fire.
Lexi Henry. Big one right there.
And gets a steal. Doing it on both ends. Get a foul call. Got a timeout.
What do we got?
I'm not sure.
Foul's going to be, it looks like it's on Harrison.
Yeah.
Lexi Henry going to
third
the free throw line.
Massengale.
Harrison fans are upset. My goodness.
I'm not sure if Massengale might have landed on the ball. She hold her stomach a little bit.
What a turn of events.
And here comes Bell back in with 4 fouls. 3:05 to go. Got to have her. Both teams in a bonus.
36-36 as Lexi Henry goes to the line. She's got the hot hand right now. 10 points for Henry here. Actually, they've got her for 11. I need to correct my stats. Shot up. Good.
She had a heat check there just a minute ago and drained it. I mean.
My goodness. 37-36. Lexi Henry at the free throw line. Shot up. Off. No good. Reese Ricketts with the rebound. Bell has it. She's got 4 fouls.
This first time these teams met, it was 68-64. This one's completely different scoring in this one.
Ball's knocked away. Dobbs has it. Trying to find Henry, and she does. Harrison now retreating back on defense. 2:44 to go in this ball game. It's a wild one here in the fourth quarter. I think it's just the way Coach Kevin Froud wants it. Cameron Cash has it. I think Prairie Grove might be taking a little layer out of the ball here. Coming up on after 2.5 minutes, I should say. Lexi Henry has it. She puts it on the deck. Gets it out to Price.
And Cash, a minute ago, she drove and found girl down low, or that was Elder she found. And I like it when she drives. She keeps her head up, makes some good decisions.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark now. 1-point lead for Prairie Grove. Elder has it. Ricketts is out away from the basket. Let's see if they attack
right now. And you get Price on that little curl. She could have curled in, but they don't do it. They're definitely taking some air out.
They definitely are. 1:56 to go. Price has it. I mean, I know they practice this, but boy, you're talking about living on the edge here.
Yes.
What we got?
That's got to be a block. She wasn't set, and
I
that's
think
the 5th foul.
That's 5 on Bell. Yes, it is.
Tried to sell that one there. She's kind of on the side though. Tough call. Tough way to go out.
Harrison has to do something to change the momentum of this ball game because the momentum of the ball game lies in the corner of Prairie Grove.
Bell talking to the ref, pleading her case, and they tell her to go sit down. Tough call right there. Got to be careful. You don't want a technical foul right here in a game like this.
We're getting ready to send Adam Johnston down onto the sidelines here for the winning coach. Shot up by
Price.
Corey Price is good. I was going to say Price, and then I thought, is that right?
Yeah.
Second shot up, also good.
3-point lead. Barger with it. She gets around Price. She's going to the hole if she gets that chance.
Shot up by Barger. It's good. What a play by Barger.
Put this team on her back right now. 1 point game. Got a
timeout. Barger going all the way to the basket. Her shot is good. They're going to take a timeout. We'll take it with them. 1:37 to go, 39-38. Prairie Grove will be back in just a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family-owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Adam Johnston going down to the sidelines here fairly quickly. 1:37 to go, 39-38. Prairie Grove with the advantage. It's been a heck of a ball game here, Duran.
It's been awesome, back and forth, and it's just really gone to another level the last part of this game. Prairie Grove, it's been fun. And then Barger, man, we've seen it a couple times. She just makes up her mind. She weaves through the entire Prairie Grove defense, and we'll get to the cup. She's done it twice in this fourth period.
She's had a good fourth quarter. She's got 14 points. Dobbs has it now.
They got a 1 point lead still, and we've already seen they wanted to take the air out a minute ago, around the 2 minute mark, so that's what I expect right now.
I was very impressed by the discipline they had yesterday to do that. Get into the lane and take the easy ones. But if not, they're taking the air out. Right now, it's more of taking the air out than it is even to get the layups.
And every time they pull Eldridge out there and Ricketts comes out on her, they've got to get somebody cutting to the basket off that point. Come a little curl, top of the key, come in off the elbow. But they're going to foul them right here and stop that clock.
1:11 to play, and Cameron Cash at the free throw line for 2 big ones. Prairie Grove is 8 of 10 at the free throw line, make it 9 of 11.
And if you're Prairie Grove, you want Cash on the line. She's looked great from there today.
Thank you to H&R Block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs for your free throw update. Second shot is good. Ball's on the ground. Shot up by Dobbs. They're going to call a jump ball. I don't know.
I agree with that one.
I don't know. I don't think you make that call in any other circumstance but that one right there, which tells me probably wasn't the right call.
That was a foul or a turnover. You either call the foul or not, but I never seen it.
Somehow Harrison got that one. Barger all the way to the basket. It's good.
Hey, that's the offense right now for Harrison. Just get it to Barger and let her go to 10.
Barger needs to play wide receiver for the Harrison football team right there. That was a great catch and play. What an athlete Barger is. Here we go. 48 seconds to go. Lexi Henry going to the free throw line.
Really, there's not one on this team that I've seen that you don't want to put on the line. But Henry and Cash especially are pretty dang perfect from there, automatic.
Shot up good. I'm telling you what, Prairie Grove, you love to see it. Winning games on the free throw line. Let's see if they can hit another one, 42-40. Second shot is good.
It's big, and the most Harrison can do is tie it right here on this possession.
Barger putting her head down. She's just going to the basket. They got to get her turned. Barger pulls up, three-pointer off, no good. That's going to belong to Prairie Grove.
Harrison wanted a little contact
39.7 to go. I don't know if they got it on that one. It was just a tough shot.
I think she still needs to just attack at that point. Don't have to have a three just yet. They need to stop here, though, or some missed free throws.
Inbounded to Henry. Henry, nice crossover dribble. She gets away from the defense. Price has it. Now they get to run some clock. They're moving it away from Harrison. Foul's going to be on Jenna Mae Jones.
That's what makes this Prairie Grove team so tough, is all of them can handle the ball. They move it around. They can waste clock, and then all of them are good free throw shooters. And like I said, I caught a lot of Dover this year, and that's the one thing we didn't have. We didn't have good ball handling, and it's a refreshing thing to see.
Oh, in and out. Wow, what a bounce. You're not supposed to get that on your rival's home court. That's a timeout. Yeah. Timeout, full timeout. We'll take a quick one with them. 28.6 to go, 44-40 Prairie Grove. We'll be back in a moment.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit.
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Back here at Farmington, 28.6 to go. The action has been fast. The action has been furious. Lexi Henry at the line. She hit every part of the rim before the last one went down. Prairie Grove is not supposed to get that roll at Farmington, but they did. Henry at the line to finish off the 2 shots, and it's good. Henry 5 of 6 at the free throw line.
Oh, slap in the face that time by Cash trying to get the ball. So Barger's going to go to the line. Barger not happy, a little frustrated.
She got an arm.
Yeah.
My
Not only
goodness.
can she catch the ball, but she's good on the little halfback toss, the little jet sweep. Throw the ball as well.
She threw that on a line.
It's a frozen rope.
I'm telling you. Shot up. Good. That's a big one. I'll tell you what, Claire Barger has played well in this fourth quarter. You like a kid that will take control, and she's done that.
She's willing her team to be in this right now.
Second shot in and out, no good. Prairie Grove with the rebound. That's
Got to foul
Dobbs.
immediately, don't matter who it is.
Lexi Henry going to be fouled by Barger.
That's 4th on Barger.
Yeah, I mean, time's running out, though. You just got
to do what you got to do.
At this point, you've got to hope for some missed free throws. If you're Harrison, this is not the person you want on the line, though.
You don't want Price and you don't want Cash, or Henry, in Cash. Either one of them for sure.
Nope.
But there we go. She misses it.
Well, we announce her jinxed her, man.
Yes, for sure.
They're 14 of 17 from the free throw line.
Still a 2-possession game, even if she misses this one. So
Second
still
shot
got
is
the
up.
work cut out for him.
It's good.
Barger
5-point
with it.
advantage. It's still there for the taking for Harrison if they can just do it. Nice pass. Shot up. It's good. That's Shaylee Ward. 2 points, though. We got a foul. They're going to foul Henry again. 6.8 to go. And right now you got to think if Henry just makes one, that's going to be enough.
I know it's tricky, but you see it a lot. She makes that shot with 11 on the clock. It takes a second or so for the ball to be given to the inbounder, and they always rush it back in. They got it back in by 9. You could sit there for 3 seconds. You got 5, and it could be 7 by the time they get it in, or you could call a timeout. Yeah. And then do it all over again. Then first contact touches it. If you if you run short on that 5-second call, you can always just call a timeout.
Dobbs made the second one. I think that's going to be enough, but Barger has it. 2 seconds, 1 second, just not enough time. Shot up. It's no good. And Prairie Grove, the 4 seed, is going to the regional final. And so we're going to go to a quick break. We got Adam Johnston on the court. He's going to be talking to the Prairie Grove Lady Tigers coach and the players, the Hoop by Academy player of the game. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network. Down on the floor, we got Adam Johnston and Coach Kevin Froud and Lexi Henry. Take it away.
Yes, sir. Coach, extremely emotional win yesterday. We saw the emotion that you had during our interview. And today, just to be able to come out and win this game as well and make it to the regional championship, how special is that for you and your school?
Oh, it's extremely special. It's hard for me not to get emotional because I've known these girls since they were little bitty, and they've had a lot of adversity, and they just keep fighting. You know, tonight was a cosmon of our season. We just kept fighting and battling. We had shots not going in. They just kept fighting and kept playing hard and keep believing each other and competing, and we finally started making some baskets and took care of the ball and made free throws at the end, and that's a testament to these young ladies.
Coach, extremely special bond that you have with your players. Lexi, you were dynamic tonight, led your team in scoring. How were you able to be so calm down the stretch? I mean, you guys were down by 3 points. You make a huge three-pointer, and you ice the game from the free throw line. Talk about your performance.
I just really wanted to win, and making my free throws just helped them a lot. And her hands were down when I shot that three, and I thought that's whenever I should have shot it.
You're the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game. How does it feel to be going to the regional championship tomorrow?
It feels good. I really wanted to make it to state this year. I wrote down that all the things I wanted to do to make it to state, and now we're going.
That's awesome. Congratulations on the victory, Coach. Back to y'all.
What an awesome interview that was. I mean, Kevin Froud, he's an emotional type of coach, and you got to love it when you see the guy care for his players like that.
Yeah, it's one of the greatest things. That's part of why coaches coach, you know, and that's awesome to see his kind of passion for these young girls and what they've been through and to do this, man. We were talking about it early in the game. They were like 7 of 27, and I think we said, hey, you know that this team is too good of a shooting team, and they're not gonna finish that way. And you got the total stats on that, but that's what happened. They caught fire late in the game, and the 4 seed, the Cinderella in this tournament, Cinderella dressed in Prairie Grove yellow, is going to the championship tomorrow, and they have a chance. I mean, you know, that's why you play the game.
That's why you play the game. That's
you play the game to win. But that's why they play it, and they have a chance. I know they're more than likely going to end up going against Farmington, but I mean, they're there, and they have a chance to be a 1 seed in the state tournament. It's unbelievable.
Our final H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. Free throw update, 16 of 20 for Prairie Grove. That sealed the deal for them. Without that kind of shooting from the free throw line, they don't win that ball game. So Harrison moves on. They'll play in the third-place game tomorrow. I wish I could give you times. I don't have times for them right now. The championship game, Prairie Grove has advanced to it. We've got Berryville. We've got Shiloh Christian coming up next. It's going to be a fun one. You want to stay with us. Give us a couple minutes. Let us gather ourselves, and we'll be back here in just a moment.
Hello and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 4A North Regional Basketball Tournament. Live from Cardinal Arena on the campus of Farmington High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 4A North Regional Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop 5 Basketball Academy, and by our friends at Sunset Awning. and also by First National Bank of Berryville. Now let's send it out to Cardinal Arena for all of the action.
All right, we're here back at Farmington for game 2 of this semifinal Sunday. And we're going to have the Shiloh Christian Saints versus the Berryville Bobcats. Berryville got here by beating Dardanelle yesterday in a fabulous game that went back and forth. Expect some great three-point shooting as well, again from Berryville. They lit it up yesterday. And then Shiloh Christian took out the 1 seed out of the 4A4 in Subiaco Academy, who didn't have a great ball game, didn't have a great showing yesterday, and give credit to Shiloh, though, for part of that. And I'm excited to see that Shiloh team again. They got some weapons, and Mobley, man, he's a really impressive player to watch as well, Khalil Mobley.
Super long.
It's Dran Miller, Adam Johnston.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Tell me what you expect to see in this one, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Berryville, they shot the lights out from 3 yesterday against Dardanelle. That was the best game, in my opinion, that we got to watch and commentate yesterday. Shiloh, they got size. Their defense is really long. They got some good players. Khalil Mobley especially is able to change a lot of trajectory on shots. And it should be a battle down low between Khalil Mobley and Weston Teague. Both of those guys extremely tall and long. And Cade Davenport, I believe Davenport, got to talk to him courtside. Very confident young man, and he's the type of guy that I would want to go to war with.
Cade Davidson.
Davidson, that's right, Davidson.
Yeah, he was fun to watch yesterday, for sure. We're getting ready for the jump ball right here. Hey, we'd like to remind y'all again that we would love for you, if you're watching this on YouTube, to go hit that subscribe button, hit that like and follow button over on Facebook. We have a lot of fun bringing these games to you. So the opening tip is controlled by Berryville. And here they come. That's Davison with it. Now he gets it to down low on the block. It's kicked back out. Back to Davison now. Out of the corner. Nice drive. All the way in is Weston Teague. And he gets the Berryville Bobcats on the board first. Berryville coming out in their road unis today. Got all that purple showing. Shiloh Christian in the white. J.C. Phillip, he gets it over to Tanner Neal. Now back to Phillip. Neal with it, kicks it in the corner. Khalil Mobley, he wants to drive. Gets all the way in front of the rim. Can't get it to go off the board. He knocks it out of bounds. It's going to go to the Bobcats. Davidson has it off the inbounds. He's going to bring it up across the timeline. Got a screen up top by Teague. Davidson keeps it. Wrap around pass back into Teague. Loose ball. We're going to get a jump ball call. Possession's going to be with the Shiloh Christian Saints.
Really nice drive right there. Just tried to fit that pass into too much traffic there in the paint.
Menifee, he gets it to Phillip. Now Mobley, he drops it down into Brody Neal. Brody Neal kick out the Menifee. Three-point basket's no good. Rebound comes away to Berryville. They're pushing. Teague with it. He kicks it out. Davison out of the corner. Three-pointer's no good. Rebound comes to Teague. I'm sorry, that's Phillip. And here comes the Saints. He's going to kick out. Menifee back into him. Now we're going to get a foul on the court. Did they get number 3, Jack Dignan? It is. First foul in the game. Tough entry pass.
Oh, what a catch.
Wow. Yeah, great pass and catch. That was Brody Neal on the catch. Phillip making the dime. 2 points for Brody Neal. We'll skip pass into the corner. 3-point basket by Jack Dignan is good. And it's 5-2 Saints early in this one.
There they are making those threes.
Yes,
just
sir.
like they were yesterday. Great driving kick.
Good defense right here. It was deflected. You can pick it up. No, I guess not. I'm going to say he lost it on his own. good defense. Harass him in the backcourt there. I believe that was number 24, Nate Allen. Davison with the ball. He inbounds it to the backcourt. He brings it across the timeline. He's working on number 3, Shallow Christian. Got a check in here. That is Walker Schenkel. Schenkel had a pretty good game yesterday. Jack Wilson with it.
Oh, what a spin!
Gets it up. No good. Jake Wilson. It's a nice take. Couldn't get it to fall, though. Mobley pushing. He gives it up. Phillip. Now they bring it back up top. Bodie Neal with it. Nice. Tried to inbounds it. Good defense there on that entry pass. Davison with it between 2 towers. And got a foul, I believe, on Bodie Neal.
It was a tough fall right there. Would have been an incredibly difficult shot.
I actually credit that to Mobley. That's his first.
Yeah, he's got to stay out of foul trouble.
Yes, definitely.
They cannot have him getting too early fouls, so he's got to be careful the rest of the way here in this, especially in this first quarter.
First one by Davidson is good. He's been active in this game, and that's the first bucket for him. Free throw line. Second one rolls around, but finally falls in. He's got 2 points. It's 7-2 Berryville early in this one. Bodie Neal brings it up. Trying to get it to Schenkel. He finally does. Schenkel, like we said, had a nice game yesterday. I was impressed with his outside shooting, and he's got an ability to drive and dish. That's a tough shot. That's a long little baby hook shot right there by J.C. Phillip, but he gets it to go. Impressive shot. Shot no good. Rebound comes away to Berryville, but it's stolen away by Mobley. Here comes the Shallow Christian Saints. They're trying to cut into this lead even more. 3-point ball game, 7-4. 4:11 to go. Got a screen. He's going to go through it, and they're going to call the foul on number 1 of Berryville. Kenan Helmlinger gets charged with that one.
There's that second foul that we're talking about.
Mobley's already got 2.
And they're bringing the sub in for him. I believe 2 early fouls.
He doesn't know who. I don't know. Yep, there he goes.
Coming out. And that's the matchup I was curious to see was Mobley and Weston Teague. And
that's Josh Burt in the game for him. Davison working on Schenkel. Now he gives it up. Got a travel on number 11 for Berryville. Berryville number 11, that's DJ Colbert. Here comes Shallow Christian. Neal with it. He's driving. Loses control. They're going to say he lost it on his own. Back to the Bobcats. Here comes Davidson. 7-4, 3:38 to go. Davidson working off a Schenkel. Now they'll reverse it up around the top of the key, into the corner. Not looking to shoot from there. Davison now, he's driving on Schenkel. They're going to call offensive foul. Said he got him the shoulder into him. Schenkel picks up the foul, picks up the charge. This team's still kind of filling each other out early on.
Oh, yeah. Not a lot of makes so far, but I'm sure they'll start heating up.
We're curious to see where the offense is going to come from now that Mobley's on the bench for Shallow Christian. Bodie Neal, he kicks it over to Tanner Neal. Phillip, kick out, Bodie Neal for 3. A little bit of a step back, no good. Rebound comes away to Teague. He pushes it up to Davison.
Nice find.
Yeah, nice dish down into Helminger, and he gets it up and in. Helminger gets on the board. 9-4, back to a 5-point lead for the Berryville Bobcats. Bodie Neal trying to get it up to J.C. Phillip. Phillip driving. That long arm, gets it up. Can't get it to fall. Rebounds fought for off of Berryville. Going to stay with the Saints. And Menifee checking back in. He's going to come in for Josh Burt. Menifee had a pretty good game yesterday. He hit a couple threes. I know he had one out of the corner early in that one. The opposite end of where they are right now. Really helped this team get over that hump against Subiaco. Teague tried to draw a foul, or Phillip tried to draw a foul there, didn't get it. And a great find in transition there to Helminger, and he comes in. He's got a quick 4 points. And we got a timeout as Berryville has stretched it out to an 11-4 lead with 2:16 on the clock. We'll take a break. We'll be back on the Arkansas Sports Network right after this.
We all need help.
Hold it!
Just not always the same kind.
Wait, when?
Maybe you just need a little.
Back here at Farmington. Going to get a foul up top. Looks like that's on Josh Burt. What do we got? Well, they're going to say that was on
offensive foul.
Menifee, I believe, or was it a screen, a moving screen? Yeah, they're going to get it on Tanner Neal. That's a third team foul on Shiloh Christian. Davison, he gets past Schenkel.
Another nice find.
He's dishing out the dimes, and every time it's been Helminger.
Yeah.
He's got 6 points. Minute 50 to go in the first. 13-4. Menifee with it. Almost a carry there. You got to be careful. Now he gets it to Neal. Tanner Neal. He's wanting to drive on Teague a little bit. Now he hands it off to Schenkel. Schenkel's wanting to drive in. Left hand, no good. Left it just short of the front of the rim. And Davison, he's constantly in. Hey, that guy's basically always got the gas pedal down.
Right. He's
Look
the
at
catalyst.
that. Up and under.
Oh!
Scoop play. Up
Yes,
off
sir.
the board, baby. Davison makes this a double-digit ball game.
Cade Davidson in his bag right there. Man, that was a tough finish.
He's got it to Neal. Neal comes in, gets the ball poked away by Teague, but now he throws it off the back of a Berryville Bobcat. Loose ball. We got a foul on Berryville.
We had 5 players on the ground on that play.
Yeah. Charge at the Davison. That's his second foul. So now you got 2 fouls on Mobley, their key cog for Shiloh. Davison, who's kind of been the catalyst, pushing the pace here. He's got to go to the bench. And that's a huge foul right now. Bodie Neal backs his way in. A little left hook shot, no good. And then he gets a reach in on the rebound. He don't like the call. They're starting to ratchet up the calls on the fouls. They're blowing a whistle a little bit now.
Teague altered that shot. Hard to get that ball up and over his long arms. Really playing a factor here early defensively.
Yeah. He's showing up a little bit more than I remember him yesterday. He's having a great start.
He got in early foul trouble yesterday, so he was out for most of the first half.
And it's a nice battle right there with Phillip and Teague. They're kind of almost twins of each other. 3-point basket, no good, but there's Teague on cue. He gets that putback.
He's hard to block out.
4 points. 17-4. 13-point lead, 35 seconds left. 3-point basket by Bodie Neal.
Okay.
It's good.
That's a big shot for them.
He's got 5, and yes, they needed that right there.
They were down 13. It was starting to get a little out of hand, but keeps them at bay.
Now let's see if Berryville's probably going to hold for the last shot here. There's 16 on the clock. Teague with it. He's looking at Burt. I'm sorry, that's Helminger. Nate Allen with it. Long 3-point basket. No good. Teague on the rebound. He gets fouled. Oh, wow.
Over the back foul.
Offensive foul on Teague. And that's going to be the end of the first period. So after one, Shiloh Christian is down 17-7 to the Berryville Bobcats. We're going to take a break. We'll be back on the Arkansas Sports Network right after this.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here at the regional tournament for the 4A here in Farmington. And what a great first period for Berryville. They come out kind of where they finished off yesterday.
Right.
And kind of firing on all cylinders. Now, Davidson did get his second foul. We'll see how long, if he sets this entire second quarter or not. If they keep the lead, I expect he probably will.
They might not need him here in this first half. Playing extremely well.
Nate Allen gets to Wilson. Wilson a long three-pointer. Rebound comes away to Bodie Neal. Good work on the defensive glass. Here comes J.C. Phillip. He gets it off to Menifee. Connor Menifee tries to reverse it back out. It finally comes to him. Teague kick out. Schenkel. He kicks it out. Menifee might have had a foot on the line. Now they say it would have been a three. It's no good, though. And we got a run out. Good job. Teague comes in and cleans it up, but it was a good job by Allen to kind of use that body. He was trying to draw the foul. He didn't get it, but Teague was there to clean up the mess.
Teague's been terrific early on.
Only
in this
4
ball
points,
game.
but yeah, he's had his hand on a lot of different plays, especially defensively. He's been impressive. Phillip with it. Phillip, I like him. He got a little handle to him for a big man. 3-point basket by Menifee. That's too wide open, and he makes that one count.
That's cash. Cash money.
On the record, 9-9 in the 2000. Sorry, I'm old.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Behind a back dribble after a nice defensive play by Bodie Neal. Schenkel kicks it back out to Teague. Teague's backing his man down on the free throw line. Menifee, another open three. This one's short. Here comes number 24, Nate Allen. Now he hands it off. Long three-pointer by DJ Colbert, and it's good. I don't think there's a guy on this Berryville team that can't,
they can all
drain
shoot
one from deep.
1 through 15 or however many kids are on that bench.
17.
17 kids.
I don't know. It looks like a lot.
Yeah.
Mobley's back in. Swift move.
Block.
Can't get it to go, and West gets or Nate Allen, I should say, gets a tough foul called on him after the shot. They're going to call it a shooting foul, though, and a little continuation. It's a tough break right there for Berryville.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good news for Shiloh Christian as Mobley comes right back in and, helps them out immediately on the offensive end especially.
They need his presence. Just being out there on the floor just sets up other things for his teammates.
Second free throw is long. First one was good. Here comes Berryville. Nate Allen with the ball. Colbert finds Teague. Teague wants to drive. Reverse layup. It's good. The long arm of Teague. That's almost, you almost cannot defend that when he uses that rim as a nice shield.
He's showing us the full package right now.
Menifee is working on Allen. Now he handed it off. Little dribble handoff to Mobley. Mobley takes those 2 long steps, and I'm telling you, I get a little bit of Kevin Durant when I want to watch him play.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Got those mega long arms. It's crazy. Like the Slim Reaper.
2 steps is like 6 for me, you know. 3-point basket, no good by Teague. Here comes Berryville. I'm sorry, Shiloh Christian. They're trying to get it back in single digits. Bodie Neal, kick out. Mobley, he's thinking about taking a 3. Said, watch me. Yeah, he didn't do it.
Nice one, nice.
Yes, they were playing that yesterday. It's been in my head ever since. I haven't heard that in probably 5 years.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Ball rejected out of bounds. Going to stay with Shiloh Christian.
Nobody really does the nay or the whip anymore.
Yeah.
They do the gritty now. That's what they do. It's the gritty.
There's no more stanky leg?
No. Oh, gosh, no.
Oh, man.
Early 2000s or mid 2000s, whatever it was.
Well, it's in that song.
Yeah, it is.
Whip,
Yeah,
nay.
right.
No, but I know you were talking about it as well.
I got to work on my gritty, though. Need some work.
You're good. Don't worry about it. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Is there some blood on Bodie Neal?
Gotta be.
Yep, they're looking at his sleeve, hand area.
Wearing those white jerseys, his white long sleeve as well. He's going to the locker room, I think.
Yep, they're going to have Josh Burt check back in. Yeah, they're taking that jersey off, or it's actually that undershirt. He's just going to take it off and come back in, it looks like. Mobley, drive, rejected. Here comes the Bobcats. Oh, on the Euro, excellent job by Connor Menifee. He's starting to look like Chris Likes on that one, you know, taking that ball out of his hand.
Yeah.
But it stays with Berryville off of Menifee.
Chris Likes, man. So quick.
Unbelievable. We had a quick guy down here refereeing yesterday. Michael Smith, former Razorback wide receiver. Oh, it was Richard Smith. Yeah, we had someone tell me wrong this morning, and I stuck in my head still. It was Richard Smith. Had that first catch on that drive for the Miracle in Markham back before Birmingham caught it from Matt Jones.
We had a lot of Hogs representing in here yesterday.
Oh, that one goes down hard. That was T. Neal comes away with it. Mobley. Hey, that was excellent defense by number 23 for Berryville, Jake Wilson.
That's a third foul.
And Mobley gets that foul in the backcourt, and you just can't do that right there.
No.
Putting his team in a bind.
We saw that with Joseph Pinion yesterday. He got those quick 3 fouls, and, you know, it really set him back. And in that second half, he just didn't seem as aggressive as he needed to be for his team to come out and win that ball game.
That's tough for Shiloh Christian, especially when they're down 11. Nate Allen, he gives it up. Colbert with it, being guarded by Menifee. Now Jake Wilson has it. Back to Colbert, back to Wilson. Now Nate Allen just moving around this perimeter, crosses over, back up top again. It's a good little find on the curl. Back into Jake Wilson, and he gets it to go. He's got 2 points. 26-13, they're doubling them up right now. Menifee gets it over to Schenkel. Schenkel's going to take a 3. It's short. Teague gobbles up the rebound. Here comes the Bobcats. Schenkel making life tough. Got a turnover. Menifee comes away with it. He gets it up. Nice outlet pass to Jake Burt, but Teague says, 26-13 steal with 3:10 to go in a half.
Did a great job of just going straight up, not putting his hands down. There's no need for him. He's 6'8" with a crazy long wingspan. Just go straight up, get that block. Smart play.
He's got to have a 6'11" wingspan minimum.
I'm going to ask him that if they win.
A tough shot right there. Little catch and fade away by J.C. Phillip. It's an air ball, and here comes Berryville with a chance to increase his 13-point lead. Allen, he's doing his best version of Davidson since he's been in, really putting pressure on the defense. Always moving that ball, always ready to cut. We got a foul down low. They're going to call that on Josh Burt, I believe. That's the 6th team foul on Shiloh Christian. Both teams with 6 now. First one on Burt. It's going to be a baseline inbounds. Looks like Nate Allen's going to come be the inbounder. Probably going to get this to Teague. That'll be the easiest way. And they're going to have to talk. There's a little bit of people fighting for positioning down there.
Extracurricular.
Yeah. And that's what they do. They get it to Teague, but a great job by Burt to deflect it, but it stays with Berryville.
Just trying to get the ball out of Teague's hands
Shiloh really
at all costs.
They need to force some turnovers here. They got to get a little spark going before the end of this half to get back in this game a little bit. Nate Allen just goes up with it. 25-foot three-pointer is
splash.
Good. Yes, sir. Nate Allen on the board. Bodie Miller kicks back out. 3-point by Phillip. And that's a good answer for Shiloh Christian right now.
Yes, sir. Right back at you.
Phillip with 7. Jake Wilson with it. He gets it up to DJ Colbert. Now Nate Allen. He's guarded by Schenkel. Curl. Nice entry. They don't use it, though. Kick it out. It's good defense by Shiloh. Colbert kicks it down in the corner. Now back up to Colbert. He'll take that 3. Might have got rubbed on the elbow. It don't matter.
Man.
He's good. DJ Colbert.
They just can't stop making threes in this tournament.
Got 2 threes in a row. 32-16. Back to a 16-point lead, or 16-point lead now. Teague, another little Kevin Duckworth kind of push shot. Kind of was a hook, but it really wasn't. And nice find down to Teague. He scores 2. And it's 34-16. We're going to take a break. We'll be back on the Arkansas Sports Network right after this. And we're back here at Farmington. Going to give you a farm credit of Western Arkansas, of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs. 3-point update. Right now, Berryville is red hot from the 3-point line. They're 4 of 9, hitting 44%, while Shiloh Christian is 50%, but they've only shot 6. They're 3 of 6 from the line, and it's 34-16. Berryville have a big lead early on in this one. Bodie Neal, nice pass over to Tanner Neal. Now he dumps it down. Great find from Phillip down to Burt, and Burt lays it up and in. Burt gets on the board. 18-34. Shiloh needs to start stringing some stops together. DJ Colbert, who's hit back-to-back threes, getting guarded a little heavier now on that 3-point line by Tanner Neal. Jake West with it. Gets it to now to Nate Allen in the corner. Connor Menifee on him. Well, I like Nate Allen's game. Him and Davis kind of remind me of each other a lot, the way they play. They're pedal on the accelerator the whole time. Foot on the accelerator the whole time.
Have the same type of hair, same body build. Me and Brad were talking about that yesterday in the broadcast.
And Jake West reminds me of Pinion a little bit as well. He's got that look, haircut style.
Wilson.
Oh, Jake Wilson, I apologize.
He does look like him a lot.
He's got the ball right now, being guarded by Bodie Neal. Just airing it out. There's down to 13 on the clock. 34-18. They're going to take this last shot. If they can hit that, they would have all the West might have broke his own ankle on that one. They're going to call it travel.
Dude, Wilson.
Yeah, I don't know why I started saying West. I apologize.
It was going to be a nice crossover. He kind of broke him off a little bit, but he just lost his, I mean, like you said, broke his own ankles.
34-18, 7.4. Bodie Neal gets a screen from Phillip. They got to get a shot up. Tanner Neal, about an 18-foot runner, no good. And we're going to go into half with the Berryville Bobcats on top, 34-18 over the Shiloh Christian Saints. Give you a free throw update, a H&R Block free throw update real quick before we go to break. The Bobcats are 2 of 2 from the line, and Shiloh is 1 of 2. So not a whole lot of free throws being taken so far. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll give you some halftime stats right after this.
We all need help.
Hold it!
Just not always the same kind.
Wait!
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
Gen Z is a stall generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
All right, we're back here at Farmington. Give you a few halftime stats real quick. We've got Shiloh Christian being led by number 30, J.C. Phillip. He's got 7. 5 points for Bodie Neal, 3 for Connor Menifee, 2 for Josh Burt. That rounds out their scoring. Over for Berryville, 10 points for Weston Teague, 6 for Helmlinger and Colbert. Both have 6 apiece. 4 for Cade Davidson, couple of them with 3. That's Jack Dignan and Jake Wilson. I'm sorry, Jake Wilson has 2. Nate Allen has the other one with 3. It's been a good one so far. 34-18. Berryville has taken control early on in this one and kind of imposing their will a little bit. Shiloh's really going to have to keep Mobley on the court. That's a key for them. He's got to be smart, playing with 3 fouls to start this second half. And, they're going to have to find a way to stop the ball movement that Berryville's doing, get out on those shooters, run them off those three-point lines, muddy it up a little bit. And
they got to start making shots themselves.
Defensive glass.
They got to start making shots themselves as well. I mean, it's definitely been a tough go defensively, but 18 points right now. You probably need to double that if you want to win this ball game here in the second half. So
yes, sir.
Try to get a lob.
Yep.
Teague got in the way.
Teague went down hard too. He's all right though. Might have hurt his wrist a little bit. He's kind of grabbing at it.
That's not good. I remember I hurt my wrist one time playing in high school, and initially I thought I was fine, but the next day, boy, that thing was swollen.
Yes, sir. We'll start the second half off with back-to-back turnovers, one by each team. Three-point basket by Mobley, no good, and then he just throws a guy out of the way. He's taking his 4th foul.
Man.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it. If you're the coach, he's got to be just beside himself right now with what he's seeing out here. You just got to play smart.
Tough, yeah. And he trusted him there in that first half to come back on the court with those 2 fouls, and he ended up picking up that third and had to put him right back on the bench. And now we see that foul. It's been a tough day for Mobley.
Right, Davidson back in the game. Nice little move. He kicks it out. 3-point basket is no good by Dignan. He's hit 1 3 today. Out of bounds. Shiloh Christian gets another opportunity to cut back into the lead.
Davidson just creates open looks for his teammates so many times.
He's got a second gear on him that's impressive.
Great facilitator.
3-point basket by Tanner Neal from the corner, and it's good, and Shiloh Christian needed that in a bad way. So here we go. Berryville with it. Davidson has it. Top of the keys, looking at coach, getting some instruction. Now he finds number 24, Nate Allen, back to Davidson. Allen gets it down in the corner to Teague. Back and forth. They're just kind of playing catch with it right now. Now, nice entry pass to Teague. And Teague up off the backside with the reverse layup.
He's finishing it a lot with that left hand.
He's got 12
going
points.
up and under the basket like that.
That long wingspan.
Yes.
Long three-pointer by Bodie Neal is no good. Rebounded by Jake Wilson.
Look at that pass.
Yeah, no look. Three-pointer by Allen's no good, though. Jake Burt with the rebound. Josh Burt.
He's getting his teammates open looks continuously.
It's 36-21, 15-point game. Tanner Neal drives, tried to find a slashing Burt, but it's taken away. Davison all the way. He loses it. They're going to say it went off of Bodie Neal, though. He don't like that call.
Could have went out of Davidson's leg.
Own leg, I believe, might have been happening as
well. Very close.
I wasn't. That referee had the best vantage point of anybody in the building. So
absolutely.
Nice drive and take, but he can't get the finish. Bodie Neal rips down the rebound, and here comes the Shiloh Christian Saints. Tries to pass it in the corner. It's a turnover. Allen saves it in to Jake West. Wilson. All right, Wilson with it. Ball fake. Bounce passes it down into the corner to Allen. Now back up top. Davison, man.
Bro!
Oh,
come
man.
on! The
He's
English.
Creating. He is creating. That was some Tony Parker action.
Dude,
right there.
holy cow. Man, had to put a bunch of spin on that one.
Once he gets Phillip out on him, someone like that, he's driving. He sees it, he reads it, he takes off. We got a timeout. We'll take one with him. We'll be back on the Arkansas Sports Network right after this.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We're back at Farmington, 38-24. The Berryville Bobcats have had the lead the entire game, trying to keep it in this double-digit lead. Jake Wilson out of the corner. Three-point basket is good.
Bang, bang.
He's got 5 points now, and it is blown up to a 17-point lead. Menifee gives it back up to Phillip. Phillip, they're going to get him for a shuffle on the ball fake.
Happens a lot.
Yeah, it really
on those
does.
little jab steps.
I remember in Pee Wee, I had a move like that, and I could, I had a pretty good first step, and I would blow by people, and I would get that call sometimes.
Travel.
It would frustrate me knowing, like, what are you talking about?
It's like, dude, I just got to the basket so easily, and you calling a travel on me?
Yeah, Davidson. He used a little elbow to kind of accelerate himself off of that cut, and but he missed another chippy there. He can clean those up a little bit. They might be up 25 right now.
Right.
Phillip
he'll make those acrobatic finishes.
Phillip's got 9. Jake Wilson with it. Kick out. Nice find down low, and Bart's going to, I think they're going to get Bart on the backside of Teague with the foul. It is his second. Davis is going to inbound right here on the baseline. Let's see if they try to get T. They got Bart on him. He's got about a 5-inch advantage. That's what they do. But right there's Phillip behind him. He takes it away. Phillip picks up his dribble. Well, he slows his dribble down, gives it off. Schenkel. Tanner Neal, 3. No good. Wilson.
They're battling for it.
Yeah, a little volley for the ball. He gets it up to Davison. He's pushing. Nate Allen in the corner. Crosses over a couple times. He gives it up. Wilson's knifing in. He throws one up. It's good. Foul on the court.
It's good.
Anticlimactic.
Foul on the court.
41-26. 15
In the NBA, that's an and one, no doubt.
Definitely.
100%.
Teague has it. Now they swing it over around. Now they find Teague, and they're going to get a foul on Bodie Neal. Bodie Neal's had about 3 frustrating calls today that not gone his way. Teague going to shoot 2. That was a really good find by Jack Dignan on that entry off that little curl by Teague. Teague's good on the first. He's got 13 right now. Trying to make it a 17-point ball game, and he will. Menifee with it. Gets it across to Bodie. Bodie Neal driving in the lane. Left hand, no good. Rebound comes to Dignan. That was number 1, Helmlinger. Helmlinger gets it back now. He gives it off to Teague. Teague backs his man in. Kick out. 3-point basket looks good. It is. That was DJ Colbert.
That was beautiful basketball. Great ball movement.
And it is a 20-point advantage, 46-26. Phillip dumps it down. Tanner Neal can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound.
Locked his arm.
Somebody's hooked.
I don't even know who to call that on.
Yeah, I know. Him and Teague are hooked up together.
Referee's nightmare.
Yeah, they're going to call it on Teague. The defensive guy gets it sometimes. It's kind of tricky. It's like, is he holding him or the other way around?
Right. Call it on the floor.
Berryville has just imposed their will in this game. They've just excellent ball movement on the offensive end. And Shiloh's just really struggling to find some offense. 3-point basket by Phillip. It's good.
Man.
He's had a couple threes tonight. He's got 12 points. Really stepping up.
Yeah, he's having a good game.
Him and Mobley on the court at the same time, like you just saw.
Teague again.
Man. Mobley, as soon as he comes in the game, though, he's right in the action where there could be a foul call.
They're attacking him. It's part of their game plan. Got a guy with 4 fouls. You want to attack him. He's definitely not going to be as aggressive.
Oh, man, nice.
Oh!
He's out.
Yeah,
That's
he's gone. That's tough.
Just makes an excellent play, and then guy gets in his face, and he just shows, some chippiness a little bit, shoving guys off, and it's just this can't happen.
It's a lot of frustration for him.
I mean, and there's teams that if you got someone that's showing that, they're going to attack that. They're going to continue to be, a little bit rub shoulders with you, when you're coming back down the court, things like that, try to get in your head, and you just got to not respond to any of that. Don't let that happen. Just play your game. We saw it this year in a Lamar Dover game in the district tournament. They got one of Dover's better players into a technical foul.
Yeah.
And you just got to shake that off. Don't let them get in your head. Because once teams see that, they're just going to keep messing with you. Davison hits both free throws. Mobley's out of this game, and we saw right there every time he comes in, he's instant offense and really tough right now for Shiloh Christian. Davison wanted a foul call. He doesn't get it. Here comes Shiloh Christian. Schenkel with it. He gets it to Phillip. Phillip driving. Right-hander, a little floater.
Man.
It's good. Phillip's taking over a little bit for this team.
He's definitely been a bright spot for them today.
14 points. Davison finds Teague. Right now, though, offensively, Berryville has just looked impressive. They're getting anything they want. They can drive. They can kick out. Teague's just been a beast as well down low. This time they turn it over, though. Little touch pass. That was Colbert trying to get it back up to Helminger on the wing. Overthrows him. Rushed that one a little bit. Entry pass almost lost, but good work by Bodie Neal to stay with it, and he can't get it to fall.
No call.
Teague with the rebound.
Not a travel, not a foul.
Body on the floor.
That's funny.
Davison goes through 3 people.
And one? Giving it to him.
I remember watching him yesterday, and he had some good moments, but, man, today he's just really, really, really impressed me.
Yesterday, not a lot of opportunities to dribble in and penetrate. They were running that zone. That's why we saw so many three-point attempts.
Yes.
For Berryville yesterday. We're not seeing as many attempts, but they're still knocking them down at a high clip.
And that was probably why they were running zone, knowing what they've seen on tape.
Absolutely. That was a great game yesterday.
Yep, 11 points for Davidson right now. Tanner Neal cleared out a little space with the off arm. He gets it to go.
Got a travel, I believe.
So it's 18 points, 18-point lead, 54.9 to go in the third period. Shiloh needs back-to-back buckets in a really bad way. We're going to get a foul on Nate Allen up front. Tried to pick the pocket of Connor Menifee.
He was moving his feet really well. Menifee finally got past him. Just
a little reach in. That backside. The old Clint McDaniel special. He was the best I've ever seen at that. Tanner McNeil up and in. Good find by Phillip. And they got those back-to-back buckets we were talking about. They got to do a lot of that this rest of this game. The next 8 minutes and 23 seconds. Got a foul on Schenkel. And that's the 17th foul, so it's going to be a 1-and-1. Only 2 fouls on Berryville, 7 on Shiloh Christian this half. First one by DJ Colbert is good. Second one is good. Oh, I'm sorry. It's no good. It looked good.
Jinxed him.
Rolls off. He's got 10. 13 on the clock. Phillip, he's driving. He's just going to take it right hand over the left shoulder. No good. Long rebound. Stolen by Bodie Neal. He gets it up off the board and good. Shiloh's had a little bit of success late in this third quarter. Half-court shot by Davison. Over everything. No good. And after 3, it's 54-39. The Berryville Bobcats all over the Shiloh Christian Saints. We'll take a break. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We're back here at the district tournament, the regional tournament here in Farmington of the 4A, and we're going to give you a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Right now, the Berryville Bobcats are 6 of 13 from there, 46.2%, and Shiloh Christian is 6 of 12, 50%. So both of these teams hitting it at a high clip. Jake Wilson with it. Now Colbert, Teague's working hard. He's wanting that pass down low. Davison with it. He gets a screen. Little gather. Can't get that little layup. He gets to the board anytime he wants, though, basically. He's had a few he can't finish on. Menifee for 3. It's short. Teague with the long arms gets the rebound.
Teague just kind of ran over somebody in the backcourt.
Schenkel got smoked in the backcourt.
Oh, it's deep.
27-footer. No good. Got a foul down low. I believe that's on Bodie Neal. They're going to get him or Phillip. It is on Phillip. It's just his first, though. Got Helminger at the line. His first free throw's good. He's got 7 points. Second one for Helminger is good. He's now got 8. And he's increased the lead 56-39, 17-point advantage. Shiloh Christian. Tanner Neal, no hesitation, throws one up. Bodie Neal, he's had a pretty good game on offensive glass. He's had a lot of good rebounds down there, and he's kind of fought back on some loose balls as well and stole it back right after Berryville had taken it.
Right. Shiloh's had a good half. I mean, they've already scored more points in this second half than they did that first half. They had 18 total in that first half, up to 41 now. Doing a lot better job offensively.
Bodie Neal with the foul. Bodie Neal frustrated every time he gets a foul called on him.
Yeah.
He shakes his head,
Like, come on, ref.
There has been 2 or 3 that were 50-50 calls. I'll give him that. Berryville right now, 20 of 34 from the field. Really just having their way on offense. Tanner Neal, he gets it into Bodie. Bodie left hand a little too strong. Teague takes that one away, and oh man, Bodie now fouls on the backside. I believe that's his.
They're already in the double bonus.
That is his 4th. Yep, it's double bonus time with 6:30 to go in the 4th.
The foul differential is pretty big. You got 10 fouls on Shiloh Christian, 2 fouls on Berryville.
Teague nails the first one. Shiloh is 17 of 42 from field goal range. 40%. Not having a great night. Misses the second one. Schenkel with it. He gives it up to Tanner Neal. He picks up the dribble. Tough pass, but somehow Phillip gets it. Menifee steps into a 3. Rims in and out. Davison with it. Man.
Dude's got some dribble moves.
I mean, he was on the side of them shoes right there. With work, those shoes are
like Kyrie.
He's going to go like a month in those things. He's going to have to change them out.
Right.
Poke away. Schenkel playing pretty hard defense. Davison, though, able to get out of there. They're going to take a little time off right here. Wilson wants to drive. He goes into the body of Phillip. They're going to get the foul call.
He got hacked 2 times that play.
Who they're going to call it on?
Even after the play.
They give it to Phillip, his second. He's got both of them in this period. Berryville just able to basically do what they want to do when they want to do it. And we're going to give you a H&R Block free throw update after this one. Gets the second one to go. So we've got 11 of 13 for now. It's 12 of 15 for Berryville. 1 of 2 for Shiloh. Not able to get to that line much tonight at all, Shiloh Christian. Wilson driving again. He finds Teague. Teague's hammered. That's going to be Phillip's 3rd. He's got them all in the last 2 minutes.
Man.
That was a great find by Wilson.
Berryville just keeps getting hacked. Every time they go to the basket, just getting whacked, man.
Man, they actually charged that on Tanner Neal. They could have gave it to either one of them. 3rd on Neal. So Phillip still with 2. Free throw's good. We want to let everybody know that we really appreciate everybody that's been watching, everybody's been commenting, all the likes you've done, the subscriptions. Keep that going. We would love to hit 1,000 subscriptions today on YouTube, and we'd love to get our likes on Facebook to over 10,000. We're right there on the cusp. Appreciate it if you go and hit those smash that subscribe button, hit that like button. Follow us as well, and every time we go live, like next week, we're going to be bringing you the whole 5A state tournament. There's going to be some excellent basketball played there. And every time we go live, you'll be able to see it. We also bring you some great Razorback coverage. We try to keep you in the know of everything going on the hill. Got him foul. Going to send Tanner Neal to the line. Just a third-team foul on Berryville this half. Neal's first one, no good. Neal's got 7 points. Tanner does, all in the second half. 20-point game. He's trying to make it 19 right here. He will. 61-42. Here comes Berryville. Bodie Neal pokes that one away. No foul call. Goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Berryville. Davison gets it in the backcourt. Here he comes. No screen. Now Jake Wilson's going to come get it. Bodie gave him a little bump. He's trying to get that fifth foul. Oh, nice block by J.C. Phillip. And here comes the Saints. Phillips pushing it. Gets inside right up to the three-point line. He'll take that one. No good. Going to get it over the back, I believe, on Bodie Neal. And that will be it for him. He's going to go to the bench, join Khalil Mobley. He's the second Shiloh Christian Saint that's fouled out of this game. 4:20 to go. And we're back to this double bonus free throw. It's number 22 in the game for Berryville. That is Chet Hudgens, a junior, 5'11". Jake Wilson getting a little curtain call. Going to go to the bench for the rest of this one. We've got number 0 in the game for Berryville as well, who checked in. That was Ashton Block. I've been really impressed, Adam, with Berryville in this tournament. They had a great game with Dardanelle yesterday. Braden Tanner for Dardanelle, him and Robert Millard just put their team on their back and tried to will them back in that game, but Berryville was just too much, too often. And, we've got later on today, we've got Farmington. Well, they go against Harrison, yes, and that's going to be a good matchup. Harrison is a scrappy team, but, Farmington's just really impressive, and I'll be shocked if we don't have a Berryville Harrison final tomorrow. I'm sorry, Berryville Farmington final tomorrow.
You got to bring your A++ if you're playing Farmington.
Yeah.
Tough matchup.
Taylor, 33, got a great number. Number I wore in high school.
33.
In school, and yeah, he's impressive as just a sophomore.
He's a wizard with the basketball.
It's gonna be fun.
He can score. Like, he scored 60 points in a game.
Yeah.
We were talking about it earlier, but he's very unselfish.
It's gonna be fun
he
to
gets
see
his teammates involved.
Davidson, if it ends up being Farmington that advances over Harrison, it's gonna be fun to see Davidson versus Taylor, and that's gonna be a great matchup. But they've got to get past Harrison first, and Harrison was impressive yesterday as well.
Harrison's very gritty.
Yes, that's a great way to describe him. We'll have that game for you here in a little while. We're going to have a girls' action right after this. The other semi. 3-point basket by number 0. Block is no good. Ball comes away to Shiloh Christian. They'll inbound it. Got some more substitutions coming in. Looks like number 12 in the game, William Dean, and he's going to give Nate Allen, who had a good ball game, really moved the ball well when Davidson got in foul trouble earlier. He's going to give him a break and give him that curtain call. This Berryville crowd has traveled well, and they're really supporting their players as they get, subbed in and out here. Menifee's three is no good. Rebound by Burt. He gets fouled in the process. Fouls on number 15, Lucas Pierce, sophomore in the game, 6-foot sophomore. And we want to remind you, we're going to have Adam Johnston. He's going to stop the color now. He's going to go down courtside, and we'll have him with the Berryville head coach, Brent Compton, right after the game, and the HoopFiAcademy.com player of the game. It's a nice take just a moment ago by number 23 for Shiloh Christian, Ben Holler. He's just a sophomore. There we go. Chet Hudgens, he gets the shot to go. Menifee kicks it out. Burt takes a three from the corner. It's no good. Rebound fought for. Number 2 for Shiloh saves it in. That was Seth Lowe. Three-point basket out of the corner for Berryville. It's no good. (65-46), minute 35 to go. We're just in the final moments of this one. Just trying to see what this final score is going to be. Berryville has locked it up. Some of these younger players getting to play in this tournament, though. It's always fun to see, especially if your team's winning. It's a little basket made there by number 3, Jack Dignan. Got another foul call. Shiloh's driving in. That was number 23, Ben Holler. He's going to go to the line. Ben Holler's had a couple of nice takes since he's been in here. His first free throw is up and good. Second one is good. He's got 4 points. Minute 13 to go. Back to 19, or down a 19-point lead. Berryville still going to attack. You could tell that's something that's kind of coached into them. That's their style. They like to get downhill, and they also kick out and get nice three-point opportunities. They ain't going to lay off the gas. Getting these young players a chance to play, and that's a nice find to number 22, Chet Hudgens. He gets it up and in. And that was a good job by number 20 on the pass. See if I can find him on the roster. Jeremiah Garcia. He's a junior. 25 seconds left now. Little hook shot. No good. And that's Zach Boaz. I apologize. Here comes Berryville. 8 on the clock. Looks like they're going to hold it. That's going to be the final score. 69-48. The Berryville Bobcats coming to Farmington into this regional tournament, and they get a couple knockoffs of yesterday, a big win over Dardanelle, and today they punch their ticket into the championship game. Whoever it's going to be, either Harrison or Farmington, they're going to take them on and try to get that 1 seed in the state tournament. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have Adam Johnson on the sideline for sideline reaction right after this. right, we're back here at Farmington. We've got Adam Johnston with the winning coach, Brent Compton, and he's got Weston Teague with him as well. We're going to send it down to you right now. Go ahead, Adam.
Yes, sir. Here with Coach Compton, Weston Teague. Coach, you're going to the regional championship tomorrow night. Fantastic game from your boys tonight. Really just dominated the game from start to finish. How were you able to do that?
Well, our kids came out really fast and strong, and offensively we really were aggressive. We made some shots. Defensively, we played well enough. We didn't rebound very well, but we did what we had to do to get the win, and super proud of our kids.
You're going to be playing the winner of Farmington and Harrison tomorrow. Give us a preview of either or of those matchups.
Both teams very talented, very well coached. Whoever it is, it'll be a definite challenge. But, you play the game to play for championships. That's how we like to do it. And hopefully we'll come and compete tomorrow.
Absolutely. Weston, you're a Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. First off, got to ask you, how long is your wingspan? I asked Khalil Mobley yesterday. I have to ask you.
It's also 6'8". It's also
6'8". Oh my goodness! But I think you're slightly taller than him. I'm not sure. But yeah, you had an incredible game tonight. Finished with 21 points, I believe. How were you able to get going offensively and really just dominate down low, affect shots on the defensive end?
Well, I like to get offensive boards. I like getting to move around in the posts, and I like to score on Shiloh. That's one of my favorite things. So.
Nice. Are you excited about going to the championship tomorrow night?
Yeah, I am. I'm super excited.
Well, congratulations on your victory, and thank you, guys. Back to y'all.
Yes, sir. Great job, Adam Johnston, as always. Weston Teague ended up with 17 points, 10 points for DJ Colbert. We had 6 for Jake Wilson, 8 for Kenan Helmlinger, 2 for Chet Hudgens late in the game, 11 for Cade Davison, and 3 for Jack Dignan. Over for Shiloh Christian, 14 points tonight for J.C. Phillip. He kind of tried to do what he could. 9 points for Bodie Neal, 8 for Tanner Neal, 5 for Connor Menifee, 2 for Josh Bird, and 4 for Ben Holler late in the game. It was a good matchup. Berryville, though, they just really controlled this game from start to finish, from opening tip to the final buzzer, and it was a good victory. But we're going to have girls action right after this. It's going to be Farmington and Gentry.
We're going to get a Platinum Roofing bracket update real quick. Berryville moves on from Shiloh Christian. Has a big victory there. Move on into the final game there. Of course, Shiloh Christian moving into the third place game. They will take on the winner and loser, Farmington and Harrison. The winner takes on Berryville, loser takes on Shiloh tomorrow. And on the girls' side of things, as we've got teams warming up, Farmington Lady Cardinals and the Gentry Lady Pioneers. These are the top 2 teams in the 4A1 in the regular season coming together here. The winner gets Prairie Grove, the loser gets Harrison. Thank you to Platinum Roofing for sponsoring the tournament update through this tournament and also next week in the 5A tournament.
And that's all she wrote for this one. We're going to shut this one down, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with the next game.
Hello and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 4A North Regional Basketball Tournament. Live from Cardinal Arena on the campus of Farmington High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 4A North Regional Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop 5 Basketball Academy, and by our friends at Sunset Awning. Now let's send it out to Cardinal Arena for all of the action.
Hello and welcome to Cardinal Arena as we are in Game 3 of the semifinals. Another Northwest Arkansas matchup. Well, we just can't get away from those because Northwest Arkansas 4A1, they won all 8 matchups yesterday, and they are now playing each other as what would have been the district tournament for them just last week. So Brad Caldwell, Adam Johnston here, bringing you the action here. Farmington Lady Cardinals versus the Gentry Lady Pioneers. Gentry was the top 2 seed coming into the district tournament last week. They were upset in the district tournament though, and now they play Farmington, which was the number 1 overall seed in the district tournament last week. And now they get a chance to play them on their home court for a chance to go into the regional final. Adam, we saw Farmington yesterday. They were just an impressive ball club. Got a chance to see Gentry as well. Gentry won a thriller last night against Pottsville.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough game. That was a fun game to watch between Gentry and Pottsville last night. Went to overtime, went down to the wire. And Farmington yesterday, they just blew the doors off of Ozark. Just beautiful basketball, and watching Jenna Lawrence and Carson Dillard just lighting it up from 3. I'm really excited for this game. It might as well be district tournament 2.0.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. The winner of this game gets a chance to play Prairie Grove in the regional final. That's a name that you probably didn't expect to get there. They were the 4 seed coming into this one. Upset Morrilton, first seed out of the 4A4, and then turn around and beat Harrison for the opportunity to go to the regional final. You've got to say it right now. The elephant in the room is that the Lady Cardinals are definitely the favorite to win this one. They're 29-1 coming into this ball game. The only loss that they have is to a team from Texas who is still in the Texas State playoffs in Winsboro, Texas. And so, they have been dominant this year. They've beaten everybody by double figures. That they've won this. That every game that they've won this year has been by double figures, and some of them have been very ugly.
Yeah, we're talking about like 80-12 or something like that, 80-20. I mean, these girls, they can score at a high rate.
Shelby Steele going to jump against the Razorback commitment, Jenna Lawrence. She easily wins that one, and Farmington has the ball. And I was impressed yesterday by the pace that Farmington plays with. And, I really expect that they'll play with a fast pace again. As Bryce 3 is up, it's no good. Rebound comes away to Gentry. And Gentry now on the attack. Now, trying to make something happen is Gentry. Kind of working it around. That's Cordero. Cordero had foul trouble yesterday. That's Teeve ball for 3. No good. Coach's daughter. T-ball really shot the ball well yesterday. Crossover dribble, shot up by Reese Shiree, no good. Rebound to Hernandez, ball's thrown away. Gentry now on the attack. T-ball, she wisely pulls it out, doesn't have the numbers. Now Gentry will set up the offense. T-ball gets into the lane, kicks it out. Gentry now working it around the perimeter. That is Cordero. Cordero working against Lawrence. And seems like Farmington's there every time. T-ball working against Shiree. It looks like they may be matching up a little bit now out of a zone. Nice play there, but unable to finish is Shelby Steele, and the ball's thrown away and will belong to Gentry.
It was a tough pass to make. Nice idea, just a little too out in front.
I look for this one to be a little closer than Farmington's game yesterday against Ozark. 68-27 was that final. Shot up, and that's good by Gentry. And that is Alyssa McCarty. And they got the first two of the ball game. It's interesting when the two teams match up from the same conference. It's a little bit different than when they match up from the different conferences. As Jenna Lawrence shoots a three, off back iron, no good. Rebound comes away to Hernandez. But these two teams, the familiarity with each other always ends up being something that different matchups and different things, and usually they play closer because they are familiar with each other. Now Farmington extending the defense. On the attack is Gentry. They've broken that press. Shot up. It's good. Shelby Steele with the bucket. 4-2. Gentry over Farmington.
They've been unfazed with that press so far, doing a great job getting out of that, getting into some good offense, moving the basketball.
Shiree took a shot. She got her own rebound after the miss. Now Carson Dillard with the shot. Jenna Lawrence there for the rebound. And that's what you got when you got somebody like Lawrence there to clean it up.
Tallest girl on the court, 6'3".
Every bit of it, too.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to block her out down low. And she likes to play out towards the perimeter as well. Really loves the three ball.
She's got the big time game, and no doubt about it. That's why she's a Razorback commitment. She's been one since she was a freshman, and now being a junior, got another year here at Farmington. This Farmington team is an impressive team, but Gentry's really going at them right now. Shot was by Cordero. It was no good. Now Farmington on the attack. 4-4 is the score. Farmington looking for their first lead. That's Lawrence, and there ain't much you can do about it.
Nope, all 6 points from her so far, all in the paint, getting downhill.
Now, look, Gentry's having some success against the press. Shelby Steele went into the defender, and she got her hand on top of it. We got a jump ball.
Like you talked about, being familiar with one another. I mean, they've seen this press, I'm sure, already probably about 2 or 3 times. And so it's nothing new to them.
Right, and they do, in this conference, there's an east and west side of the conference. And both of these teams are on the west side of the conference. Morgan Bry picks up the foul. 4 minutes and 17 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. Farmington 6, Gentry 4. Still kicks it out. Farmington slashing, but not being able to come up with it. Still shoots a three from the corner and buries it. Nice job by Shelby Steele.
Got a turnover here. They're not backing down.
I wouldn't expect them to from their coach. Their coach he's as hard-nosed as it gets. And he's not going to allow his team to lay down. And, you know, that's why they play these games. You know, if it was a foregone conclusion that Farmington, even though they've been fantastic this year, 29-1, if it was foregone conclusion that they were going to win, we wouldn't play the game.
Right.
So Gentry now trying to make some stuff happen. Still, she pulls up, tried to throw it outside. Ball's knocked away by Hernandez, going to belong to Gentry. One-point advantage for the Lady Pioneers with the ball. Grant Miller doing some camera work there. Good job by him. Shot is up from Alyssa McCarty, no good. Now Farmington has it. They're on the attack. There's Lawrence bringing it up very easily. She doesn't have any problem doing that.
No, great pass there in the corner, too.
And there's Bry, 3, short, and McCarty comes away with a rebound.
Being that tall, she can see over that defense. Really helps her, and passing-wise as well, getting her teammates involved.
Nice job of splitting the double team there and keeping them from turning the ball over. And now T-ball has it at the top, going to set up the offense for Gentry. This Gentry team only has one senior on its roster. Lots of sophomores and juniors playing for the Lady Pioneers. Shot is up, no good. We got a foul. Alyssa McCarty going to the free throw line. I think Lawrence is going to pick it up. She didn't like it.
She thought she went straight up. Just got a little bit too much contact and on the body.
If you haven't done it already, make sure you like us on Facebook. Make sure you sub to us on YouTube. And we need 10,000 likes on Facebook, okay? I'm just saying, go do it. And then
do your job.
Do it. Do it. Do it. And then on YouTube, we need 1,000, and we're getting closer. We just need you to just go do it. We pretty please with sugar on top.
Right.
Anyway,
you have one job.
If you're watching this game, you've probably got 10,000 devices that's going right now. Carson Diller's shot up, no good. She is going to Southwestern Oklahoma State University, I believe.
Yes. SWASU.
Jenna Lawrence, she's got all 8 points for Farmington. She's off to a great start. They're pointing her on this press, too. That's tough. I mean, the athleticism I'm seeing is awesome. And we got a charging foul. I believe nope, that's not Hernandez. That's Shiree. Shiree with the charging. She didn't pick up the charging foul, but she caused it.
Great job getting in position.
Farmington playing a little slower today than they did against Ozark. I know that that's not the way they want to play.
Right. They're not getting turnovers on defense like they were yesterday.
Yes.
It's Gentry doing a good job taking care of the orange.
Oh, Dillard pulls along. My goodness. And right on cue, the SWASU commit drills a Al Dillard three-pointer.
Can't give her any space. No breathing room. Here's a turnover.
Here we go.
She needs to pull up from the logo.
The Al Dillard range, a lot of people, they know what I'm talking about. Hernandez, she hits one, and just like that, the bucket has come open. The lid has come off the bucket. We got a 14-8 ball game, I should say. And now Gentry's kind of trapped in the backcourt. Coach T-Ball going to take a timeout, 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. 1 minute, 16 seconds left here in the first quarter of action. 14-8 is the score. Farmington with the lead. We'll be back in a moment. We're back here at Cardinal Arena, 14-8, Farmington with the lead on an 8-0 run right now. And it's three-point baskets, a couple three-point baskets. Carson Dillard shot one from Oklahoma. And I believe, was it Hernandez hit the second one? I believe that was right.
So. Hernandez had a great game yesterday, too. Got a lot of deflections.
They all did.
Double figures. Yeah.
They all did.
Extremely deep team.
Looks like this is the third time that Gentry and Farmington have played each other. Shot up, no good. Got her own rebound, no good. Rebound comes away to Farmington. And that's a tough break right there. They needed that one. Now Shiree gets into the lane, shot up, scoop shot, no good. Rebound comes away to Steele. Now Gentry going to set up the offense as we wind this first quarter down. They're going to try to take the last one. Be probably smart for them to do it. Ball knocked away, but Teve ball comes up with it. They're trying. They're trying to make something happen here. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Get the ball in the corner, shot up. It's no good. Cordero touches it, saved in bounds. Shiree has it. She pulls it from deep and hits the side of the backboard, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. So the end of the first quarter, Farmington with a 14-8 advantage. We'll be back here in just a moment with more of the 4A North Regional on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
I don't know that we've said thank you to the Arkansas Army National Guard. They've been a wonderful sponsor for us this year throughout tournament play and through our game of the week that we offer. Jenna Lawrence gets it in nice. Pass to Dillard. Shot up. It's good. That's a heck of a combination right there as Dillard scores her 5th point of the ball game. Farmington.
There's a deflection.
A nice pass from Dillard. She gets it into Jemiah London. And Coach T-Ball going to take a quick one because he's about to get away from him. Big time play there by Jemiah London off the tap from Jenna Lawrence. And I tell you what, Adam, that was a great pass from Dillard as well.
Yes, it was. Finding an open girl right there underneath.
So here we are, 7:33 to go, 18-8 is the score. It's been a great weekend of basketball here at Farmington. It's also been a great week of basketball for the Razorbacks.
No doubt about that.
It's been a great
huge victory.
7 or 8 weeks for the Razorbacks now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun. Get a chance to watch them kind of return to form. When I was a young man, teenager, watching those 90s Razorbacks, this is the best time that we've seen since. If you like Razorback coverage, you'll like the Arkansas Sports Network, go give us a like. Go give us a share. Go give us a sub. We got Twitter. I mean, we got it all. Anyway, Gentry has it. They broke the press. Kicks it out. That's McCarty. 3-pointer on the way. No good. Battle for the rebound comes away to Farmington. And now Farmington on the transition. Shiree kicks it out to DeVessery. Dillard let the ball fake. She gets in the lane, shot up. That's a tough shot. She made it.
In traffic, mid-range pull-up.
She was impressive yesterday. I mean, she was just as impressive as Jenna Lawrence was.
Absolutely. She's fantastic.
You know, Swasu, we hear, is just fantastic in the D2 level, so she's going to a great school. Shot up by Steele, gets the roll. It's good. It's 20-10. Farmington outscored Gentry 12-2.
Oh,
London
tough
gets a
ball.
shot up. We got 2 shots.
Drove that one really hard. And she was awesome yesterday as well on the defensive end, and she was leaking out, cherry picking, getting a couple points, easy points.
I'll tell you what, Jemiah London could start for about every team in the state of Arkansas. She comes off the bench for this one.
Yeah, you're right about that.
And, you know, looking at, there's a good mix of sophomores and juniors on this squad here. You know, Coach Brad Johnson really has it going here at Farmington. And, you know, they won the state championship a couple years back. They played for it last year. Didn't quite win it last year. Here they are again this year. They're just phenomenal. They're one of the best teams in the state. In fact, I mean, we got a chance to see North Little Rock a couple weeks back. We haven't seen Conway. I know Conway's one of those teams that's up there. But, Farmington, I'd find it hard to believe that Farmington's not one of the best teams in the state. I mean, they're ranked number 3 or 4 as it is, but I mean, they could absolutely compete for an overall state championship.
Right. That'd be a fun tournament to watch if we had something like that.
It used to
take the
happen.
Classifications out of the way and just let's come and hoop.
Yeah, it used to happen. They had an overall state championship as McCarty's shot is no good. But I guess what happened is your state champions were ending on a loss, and they decided to do it. I think 1992 was the last time they did an overall state championship. And so, anyway, it would be an interesting one now. It would be an interesting tournament to have now. McCarty gets close to the lane, kicks it out. And maybe they'd let us string it. Who knows? And now Shiree on the attack. Shot up by Shiree. It's good. Shiree, not Amber. I almost called her that. Shot is up. It's good. Nice job by Reese. Now Gentry has it on the attack. Still gets it back out, and they're going to set up the offense. Look who's guarding the point guard right now. Jenna Lawrence.
She can do everything.
They're running a little matchup zone now. Shot up by Steele. Out. No good. Rebound comes away to Farmington. Farmington they're on a little bit of a tear here. 22-10. They're trying to push that lead out. Carson Dillard has it in the corner. Gets it to Jemiah London. London not really looking for the three. DeVessery kicks it to Lawrence. Lawrence thought about the three. Gentry's playing some pretty good defense on the outside. Kicked out to Shiree. Shiree now going to set it up. They're going to run a set play here. Lawrence has it. Gets it to Dillard. Back to Lawrence. Now Dillard again.
Trying to get Lawrence in the post.
There you go. Smart move there. They kick it over to DeVessery. She shoots a three. It's up. Off. No good. One-handed rebound.
It's too tall.
From Lawrence. Shot is up. It's good. It's just not even fair.
Nope. Too easy for her. 6'3". Just can grab any rebound that comes off the board.
If you think you can beat a girl one-on-one, why don't you give her a try, right? I'll tell you what, that'd be something. 24-10 is the score. Lawrence looks great. No, Mike Neighbors is looking forward to having her. And Mike Neighbors, he does not recruit bad players. They signed, I think they've got 5 McDonald's All-Americans on the team. I'm not sure that Lawrence won't be one of those. Shot is up, it's no good. And nice play there by McCarty. She gets the shot in and going to the line for an old-fashioned three-point opportunity. I honestly don't know where Lawrence ranks as far as the rankings go. I'm sure somebody could probably let me know that in the comments, but she's got the look of somebody that's on that level, that's for sure. But Alyssa McCarty at the line now. She's got a chance for a three-point opportunity. Shot up, and she got it. Nice job by McCarty. 24-13 is what they've got on the board. Let me see what I got. I got 24-12, 13. There we go. It just changed over. Nope. Lawrence pops out. Three-pointer off. No good. And there's Gentry. Gentry's just got to hang in this ball game. Just got to hang around, try to get it to the fourth quarter. McCarty throws up a left-handed layup. No good. And, they've just got to get up. Three-pointer on the way, no good by Lawrence.
And
Hernandez gets it. She finishes it off. And she's got a chance for an old-fashioned three-point opportunity. I'll tell you what, Hernandez doesn't get a lot of the fanfare on this team, but I don't think the Cardinals would be as successful without her. She's kind of the dirty work type of person.
She's that glue person. Just stick her on anybody, and she's a hustler for sure, getting those loose balls, and she's been great.
3:14 remaining. Farmington still got that press out there. Nice job by Gentry to break it. Now McCarty going to the lane. Nice shot. It's good. Nice play there by McCarty. McCarty's having a nice game so far. She's got 8. The lead is 12 for Farmington. Shiree has it. She pulls from the top of the key. In. It's good.
Knocked down.
And it's just amazing the amount of kids that they got that can play and shoot the three. And I'm just pretty impressed here. Gentry on the way. Shot up. No good. And now Farmington has the rebound.
What a pass.
Shot up by Hernandez. No good. Tell you what, I like the look of this Gentry team, though. They've got a lot of young players. I've heard a lot of good things about their program. 26 wins now on the season. I mean, you can't shake a stick at that. I mean, 26 wins are going to the state tournament, and going to try to give somebody heck, I guess. You know what I mean?
Getting the tournament, anything can happen.
McCarty, man, she's giving them heck right now. She's got 10. It's 30-17, but Farmington right back. Lawrence gets in the lane. Nice play. Unbelievable play from a 6'3" post there.
Putting it on the floor, taking it to the rack.
Got her down for 12 points. The ball's on the ground. Almost got back by Farmington. Gentry doing a good job of getting the ball into the middle of the floor. 32-17 is the score. Coming up on a minute and a half to play here in the first half. Farmington fast is a real thing. Hernandez now in transition. They get it to Bry. Bry gets a shot up. What are they going to call here? Got a two-shot foul. That's going to be the 5th team foul for Gentry. Oh, nope. Team foul number 4. I thought they hadn't put it up yet. First shot by Bry is good. She gets her first points of the ball game. Second shot up, in and around, and it's good. Farmington 34, Gentry 17 here. Ball is tipped. Carson Dillard has it. Little spin move, nice spin move, shot up, no good. But she's going to the free throw line.
They're relentless in attacking the basket and pressuring on defense, getting up in that press, starting to create some havoc defensively, get some turnovers. Gentry was doing a great job early on in the ball game, but now starting to wear him down with that press.
Your Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. We've got 3 of 10 from Farmington, 1 of 4 from Gentry. Second shot by Dillard is good. Now Farmington up 19. T-ball saved it from going out of bounds. That's still on the attack. She pulls up, shot up, no good. Rebound comes away to Dillard. Under a minute to play here in the first half. Dillard going to work off the screen from Lawrence. Shot up, it's off, no good. Lawrence with the rebound. Wow. Unbelievable play there by Lawrence. It's the hands that I'm so impressed with. Not necessarily the rebound. Sticking that paw out there and catching it with one hand.
That was a tough catch for sure.
Nice job there by Gentry, though, breaking the press. And Shelby Steele gets the points, and she's got 9 here in the first half. The fact right now between Steele and McCarty, that's your points for Gentry. In 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3. Dillard has it. They got to get a shot up. They pull a 3. It's off. No good, and that's going to end the first half. So Farmington goes into halftime with a 38-19 lead. We're going to go to halftime. Give us a couple minutes. We'll get some stats together, and we'll get some scoring together for you, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes.
We all need help.
Hold it!
Just not always the same kind.
Wait, when?
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
Gen Z is a stalled generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
We're back here at Farmington Cardinal Arena. 38-19 is your score. And it's been a lot of Farmington. Farmington has played very well here in the first half. 38 points. You know, Adam, you know, as in a high school girls basketball game, you've got a team scoring 38 in the first half.
Yeah.
It's tough to contend with.
Yeah, you don't really see girls basketball scoring a lot of points, especially this early. Like you said, 38 points. I mean, that's double what Gentry has right now. And so, I mean, they're incredible offensively, and everybody on the court can shoot threes, dribble the basketball, can just do everything.
Previous two meetings between these two schools, 60-45 Farmington, and looks like 69-52. This is the third meeting between the two schools. And we'll give you a quick scoring update. For the H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs, free throw update. Farmington's 5 of 7 from the free throw line, while Gentry is 2 of 3. And so that's they're both doing a decent job there. 3 of 12 from 3 is Farmington, 1 of 4 for Gentry. Scoring-wise, Jenna Lawrence leads all scorers with 14 points, followed by Carson Dillard with 9. And then you've got Megan Hernandez with 6, Reese Shiree with 5, Morgan Bry with 2, Jamira London with 2. And for Gentry, only had 2 people score. You have Alyssa McCarty with 10, Shelby Still with 9. So, you know, I know that Coach T-Ball's got to have somebody else step up.
Mm-hmm.
But really, the problem's not necessarily offensively as much as it is defensively. They've got to be able to slow down the offense of Farmington.
Yeah, it's a super tough job to be able to do that. Like we said, Farmington's unbelievable. Gentry, they're just going to have to, I don't know what they're going to have to do. you know, they're going to have to create some turnovers somehow. And even when they get missed shots, you know, Jenna Lawrence is on the glass. They got to do a better job of blocking out her and just getting physical down low and just really just scrapping their way.
Okay, let's talk business. I know that you guys tired of hearing from me. I need you to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. 9937 on our likes on Facebook right now. And on YouTube, we're over 750. There you go. If you've already done it, tell somebody else to do it. But I do also want to say that if you're a school administrator and you're wanting somebody to possibly live stream your graduation, give you a nice looking graduation, give us a holler. Or if you need something recorded that will be nice looking, give us a holler. We can do that for you. All you got to do is message us here on the Arkansas Sports Network. We'd be glad to do it. Glad to help you out. And if you want your live stream freshened up, we can help you with that as well. And I'm talking about your sports live stream. If you like what you see, give us a holler. We can help you out. So, with that being said, got about 3 minutes to go. And we're just kind of hanging out here the first half, back the end of the first half, going into the second half here. And Bill's talking, but I'm going to let him gather it. Let's go to a quick break. We'll come back and we'll have second half action from Farmington Cardinal Arena. Again, right now, Farmington 38, Gentry 19. We'll be back in a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We all need help.
Hold it!
Just not always the same kind.
Wait, when?
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
Back here at Farmington, we're getting ready for second half action, 19-point advantage for the Cardinals of Farmington here. And before we get into the second half, I want to say thank you to my crew here. Duran Miller running camera, along with Trey Johnson. All these beautiful graphics that you see on the screen are Trey Johnson and Bill Harshaw collaborating. Bill doing a great job. Tell you what, if you need to know something about OBS, ask Bill.
He knows everything.
He knows, I'm telling you. And so anyway, Adam Johnston doing his thing. He has come on and been part of our crew. We're looking forward to having him. And again, next week, we've got the 5A state tournament from Farmington, from
Used to
Sheridan,
Farmington.
right? From Sheridan. It's going to be a great time. We're looking forward to being with the Sheridan folks down there. And they've got a beautiful arena down there at Sheridan. It's going to be a great time. We start second half action. It looks like Gentry's going to get the ball. And McCarty is going to inbound the ball to Teve ball. And we're getting ready. And here we go. Teve ball going to take it. And here we go. Teve ball working. Gets it to McCarty. She pops a three. No good. Out of bounds. Going to belong to Farmington. And that was a quick one. They needed that one to fall, I think.
Mm-hmm. Need to get some momentum early.
Just some good mojo going right now. Right now it's kind of going status quo. You know, I mean, Not to say that they think they're going to lose or anything like that. It's just one of those things. You know how it gets when you play a team that you think is really good, playing on their home floor, and you're down. You're just like, ho hum, you know. Kind of feels that way
just
a little
droggy.
bit. Yeah. It kind of feels that way a little bit. Something good needs to happen for Gentry here. They got it in the corner to McCarty, I believe. Yes. Cordero has it. Ball's knocked away. Cordero somehow comes up with it. T-ball gets it to steal. Probably the most exciting game of the regional belonged to Gentry. They were able to beat Pottsville in overtime yesterday. Shot up by McCarty. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. Nice job by McCarty. She's had one good game here. 13 points for her so far in this ball game. But Gentry had the best game, the best win of the tournament, beating Pottsville. Pottsville was the regular season champion. Jenna Lawrence on the curl, in and out, no good. She gets her own rebound, shot up there.
Just too tall, man. Unstoppable, it seems like.
What an athlete she is, no doubt about that. 42-22 is the score. But Pottsville was a regular season champion out of the 4A tournament, even though they come in as the 2 seed. Gentry just kept fighting and teeth and toenails and end up winning the ball game in overtime. There's T-ball. T-ball was a big part of that win last night. Still kicks it out. That's McCarty again. 3, no good. Jenna Lawrence with her own rebound there. Lawrence, she's bringing it up court, tried to get it up to Hernandez. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to belong to Gentry. Gentry needing something good to happen here. We'd like to remind you that Adam Johnston will be down on the floor with the winning coach and the Hoop-Fi Academy player of the game. And we're looking forward to talking to them. Back cut, nice play by Gentry. And that's Caitlin Haswell. Nice play there by Gentry. Nice feed from Cordero. Shot up was good there. Now Farmington has it. Shiree has it on the wing. She pulls a big 3 long. No good. Hernandez with the rebound. Shot up good. Nice job by Hernandez. Hernandez in double figures now with 10. Nice job by her.
Farmington's done a great job on the offensive glass.
Been a big part, big difference in this ball game so far. T-ball has it. Still, they're working against this matchup zone here. Trying to find the holes in it. Shot up by T-ball, no good. She's going to the free throw line though. This will be the fourth and 5th attempts here at the free throw line. First shot up, it's good. 4 minutes and 36 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Second shot up, good also. Wonder if they're going to get Dillard involved here. Hernandez all the way to the basket. Nice play by Hernandez. Hernandez is perfect from the field today. 4 of 4 from 2, 1 of 1 from 3, and 1 of 1 from the line.
100%. She's having a great game. It's two days in a row she's been terrific.
12 points for Hernandez. Now still has it at the top. Gets it to McCarty. McCarty kicks it out.
Nice
ball
hands.
Knocked away. Gentry still has it. Still shot. That's good. Shelby still in double figures now with 11. And the Farmington lead is 18. Shiree has it. Kicks it out to Carson Dillard. Dillard was a star of the show yesterday at Ozark, or against Ozark. 3 by Shiree, no good, off back iron. Gentry comes up with it. I think they're trying to get her going a little bit. Nice
Gonna be
move.
a foul.
McCarty, she's playing well today.
She played well yesterday. She finished with 14 points, and late in that ball game made some crucial plays that affected that win. She had the ball in her hands late, just holding that ball, and she was able to find Coswell down low for the game-winning basket.
Absolutely. Big-time play in the regional tournament in overtime in an elimination game to make that play happen. I mean, that wasn't 2 cents difference between them and Pottsville. If you play that game 10 times, that game's 5-5.
Right. Very evenly matched.
But the winner was Gentry, and they get to move on to Magnolia, and now playing for seeding in that state tournament. Jamira London into the game for Farmington. That's Hernandez. That's a 3. It's off. No good. That's her first miss of the game.
Finally misses a shot.
With 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Well, looks like we got a timeout. We'll take it with them. 30-second timeout. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sarah Sherrill says, "Go Cardinals, love our number 23. I can see why. She's a good one.
Right.
She's got 16 points on the day for the Lady Cardinals. They're going to move that press up, show them a little bit of a different look here. It almost paid off there. T-ball has it. They're still in it, though. T-ball gets it over the top. And we've got McCarty. Still has it. Gets it over to Caswell, and ball's out of bounds, going to belong to Farmington. Dillard inbounding the ball. Gets it to Shiree. Under 2.5 minutes to play here in the third quarter of action. Jamira London gets it in.
Got to be a charge.
That's exactly what it is.
Great job moving her feet right there, getting in front.
I'll say we appreciate you guys watching with us. We will not be here tomorrow. Farmington will be providing the live stream tomorrow. Again, we have to get ready for that 5A state tournament in Sheridan. One of the very few state tournaments that are going to be on time due to the weather delays. Talk about weather delays here. You have snow in the parking lot, and next week it'll be in the 70s. Shot up.
It's just crazy.
McCarty, no good.
Arkansas weather makes 0 sense. And before this little snowstorm, ice storm, whatever you want to call it, it was 70 the week before. You know,
that's exactly right.
It's the natural state.
McCarty, she is now 7 of 8 from the free throw line, and your H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update has Gentry at 7 of 8, 5 of 7 for Farmington, and I jinxed her. Don't throw things at me, Gentry fans. I'm sorry. Every single time. I've got to wait, I guess.
I swear.
Nice job by Lawrence. Off front rim, no good. Gentry with the rebound. Farmington still keeping the pressure up here. 46-31. Gentry not totally out of this ball game yet. Couple good possessions here and there, and they'd be right in it. McCarty, she's not scared of them. Shot up good by McCarty. McCarty's got 20.
She's balling out. She's been fantastic tonight.
Dillard being pushed. Looks like Caitlin Caswell going to pick that foul up. 46-33, I'm just saying. It's not quite done yet.
No, Gentry's winning this quarter of basketball right now. They were down
18 at the half?
Yeah, 18 or 19. And
19, that's right, 38-19. So they've outscored them by 6. Lawrence, though, she's trying to fix it.
Yeah. She's like, enough of that. Give me the ball. I'm going to score.
Farmington inside the 2-point arc is 17 of 23. Whopping 77%. That's good. Shot up. Nice job there by Caswell. Caswell, she's picked up the 3rd score, but there's Farmington and there's Dillon. I mean, you can't even let up for just a second.
Nope, they're pushing that ball on misses and makes. Got to get back on defense.
Now, Gentry, they're trying to speed them up a little bit with this press. Gentry got the ball. I think you got to let her have it. She's got to touch it at least every time right now. Crossover dribble. She gets in the lane, try to pass around the defender, and Jenna Lawrence has it. Shiree. There's the woman of the hour. They kick it around. They're trying to get her in the post. Dillard pops out. That's a 3. It's up.
Oh,
at the buzzer. Oh, it's good. Look at this beautiful action from Farmington. A double screen, 3-pointer from Dillard. Nothing but nylon.
Great play design.
So we're going to go to the 4th quarter. 53-35 is your score, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Carson Dillard with a big 3. Nice camera work there from Joranne Miller. 53-35 is your score. That was a fantastic play they ran there.
Yes, it was. Great execution.
3-point update. Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Cardinals are 4 of 16 from 3. Probably not quite where they want to be on the 3-point line. And Gentry's 2 of 6. So, but that 3 from Dillard was nice. Jenna Lawrence, little post move, underhand, left-handed scoop, no good. And McCarty with the rebound, she gets it all the way up to Still shot off, no good. Boy, they would like to have that one back, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Now Farmington, Dillard, wow, shot is good.
Goodness.
Don't take much to get her going, I can tell you that much for sure.
Sees that ball go through the hoop once. Confidence goes straight up.
55-35 is the score. And, there's just not a lot of shame in losing to this team. They've got so many weapons. One of the best girls basketball teams that I've ever seen. And they've still got games to play. Not going to give them the state championship just yet.
No. I mean, we were talking to Coach Brad Johnson's wife earlier today and talking about how they beat Harrison 3 times last year, and then Harrison gets them in the state championship. I mean, that's why the games are still played. It's frustrating when you lose a state championship in that fashion.
Yep.
You've already beaten a team 3 times. It's pretty annoying.
No doubt about that. First shot up, it's good, and McCarty's still doing a great job on the line. I won't say anything else, I promise.
No announcer jinx here.
I'm going to try not to. That might be enough. It might be enough. She's had a game today. Shot up good. They've got her for 20. I've got her for 22. I believe I might be right on this one. Usually I'm not, but I might be right on this one. They get it inside to Bry. Bry with the shot. It's up. It's good. Nice job by Morgan Bry. That's her 4th point of the ball game. 57-37. T-ball gets it up. Gentry has it in the front court now. Now T-ball gets it in the corner. Now Gentry just trying to make something happen here. Shot is up. It's
Man,
good. She's feeling it.
Dude.
She is feeling it.
Sheesh.
I'm telling you, she's having a ball game.
She's hooping for sure.
Yeah. Very impressed with her. Tell you what, there's going to be some state tournament. Carson Dillard with 2. $59-40 is your score. Now, ball stolen away by Farmington. Shot up. That's good. Reese Shiree. And we got a timeout. Gentry. 5 minutes and 21 seconds to go here in the 4th. We'll be back in just a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're back here at Farmington. 61-40 is your score. Adam Johnston will be down on the court talking to the winning coaches. Coach, I should say, and the Hoop Phi Academy player of the game.
It's probably going to be Jenna Lawrence.
Well, she's as good a candidate as anybody. Again, Farmington not shooting as well from the three-point line as they would like, but 22 of 29 inside the three-point arc. That is a great number there.
It's been a different ball game than it was yesterday. Yesterday, where they were just knocking down threes like it was too easy for them. Today, they're just been in the paint.
Shot up. It's good. Nice play there by Caitlin Caswell. Now Dillard pulls it. 3 on the way. Off. No good. Nice rebound there by Shelby Steele. Good block out. Now, tell you what, when you play against somebody that's going to play for the Razorbacks, you kind of have this thing where you got a chance to do something. I played in the conference with a guy that went to the Razorbacks. And, you know, when you do something against that person,
right,
you kind of have a story to tell. And these kids are going to have that kind of story to tell, you know. And, you know, it's a cool thing to get a chance to do. I played against a guy named Justin Hankins. I'm sure some of these Northwest Arkansas people remember him at Elkins. He was a top 100 player out of Elkins. And, well, he scored 50 on us one night.
Goodness.
Yes. I mean, he lit us up. They beat us by 1 that night. He had 50. It was unbelievable.
Did you have to guard him?
No, he was 6'9".
Oh, man.
6'9", could step out, shoot the 3, and that's back 20 years ago when that didn't happen.
Right.
Very often.
Goodness. Only Hog player I got to play against is Darius Hall, and he transferred, unfortunately.
Shiree takes the 3. It's up. It's good. And that's how you hit threes right there. Inside-out play. Mm-hmm. Nice assist from Lawrence.
Lawrence drawing all the attention inside. Yep. I mean, you don't want to leave her one-on-one, but when you go down there and dig and double-team her, she's going to find the open girl.
So Cordero has it for Gentry. Under 3.5 to go now. Shots up by McCarty. She's feeling it. I mean, she's just getting into the lane. She's having a great game today. Again, I'm looking at my score here. I've got her down for 25 going to the free throw line. They've got her officially at 23. Trying to look here. First shot, no good. I don't know how they've got it here. They've given her 2 points to somebody else, I think. Second shot up, good. I'm going to say she's got 26. I'm looking at the official board here. They're kind of readjusting. I've got her for 26, but 64-43, 26 of the 43 points coming from McCarty, and then Steele has 11. Caitlin Caswell has 6. Dillard has it. And she pulls a 3. That's off, no good. And now
getting a curtain call.
Yep. And so that's going to be it here for those ladies. 3 minutes to go here in this ball game, and Farmington looks like they've got it under control here. Pretty soon we're going to send Adam down to the floor, let him take care of those that are going to be interviewed, which looks like it's going to be Coach Brad Johnson and our Hoop-Fi Academy player of the game, which is Jenna Lawrence. Ball out of bounds off of Farmington, 64-45 now. That's your score. Gentry will move on to play in the third place game tomorrow, where Farmington will play in the championship game. They'll play rival Prairie Grove, three-pointer on the way, no good. There by Reese Hester. Reese played a heck of a ball game yesterday. Hit a couple big shots. Here's a 3. It's good. That's Lindsay Scoggin with the 3. And the Lady Cardinal have 67 on the board. They get it out, trying to set things up. That's Reinhardt. Back to Reinhardt at the top. Coming up on a minute and a half to play now. London trying to pick it off. Ball knocked out of bounds. Well, it was. It was going to go out of bounds. Reinhardt hit it. Didn't go out of bounds, but she didn't establish herself back in bounds. We got 5 new players in now for Gentry. Vessery. She has it on the wing. That's a long 3, high arcer, no good. Now Gentry into the front court as we come up on a minute to play. Ball on the wing. I don't have a number 14 on my roster here. I think we've got some freshmen in for Gentry. So there's a bunch of new ones for Farmington. They're getting the bench cleared. Farmington moves on to play rival Prairie Grove in the regional final, where Gentry will play Harrison for third place. Always important to win as many games as you possibly can. You never know where it would be better to draw a 2 seed than a 1 seed. Now Gentry trying to make something happen. Ball stolen away. 38 seconds to go. Now you already hit one, young lady. Let it fly. Nice cut. Kick out. She's sharing the wealth a little bit. Coming up on 20 seconds here. Farmington and Prairie Grove. That's a great rivalry. The Highway 62 rivalry will be in full effect here tomorrow. And we're going to wind it down here as the final score is going to be Farmington 67, Gentry 45. We'll come back here in just a minute. We'll have Coach Brad Johnson and Jenna Lawrence, our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. We're back here with winning coach Brad Johnson and Jenna Lawrence, our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. We're going to throw it down to Adam Johnston.
Coach, you guys were able to come out and get this victory today, advance to the regional championship tomorrow night. You guys have played Gentry multiple times this year. What were you talking to your team before the game?
Well, we just had to make sure that we were focused and locked in defensively. We got a lot of respect for Gentry. I think they're a very well-coached basketball team. I think they got a lot of kids that can shoot it and do a lot of different things. So they were a matchup issue. One of the things that we needed to do early on was weather a run because we knew that was probably going to come, and then really solidify ourselves on the interior and play inside out, get out in transition and get some easy buckets.
You're going to be playing Prairie Grove tomorrow night. Give us a preview of that matchup.
It's always a great matchup. It's a rivalry game. It'll be really physical. Both teams will really get after each other. I think the pace of the game will be a lot of fun. And, it's just one of those games I think that's good for high school basketball. Very good basketball team, very good coach. It'll be a fun final.
Congratulations on the victory, Coach. Jenna, you finished the game with 18 points. You're getting our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. Talk about how you were able to be so effective tonight. You really did it from the paint. I know you like to shoot a lot of threes, but tonight you just really dominated on the offensive glass and just finishing around the basket. Talk about your performance.
Yeah, obviously my threes weren't falling, so I had to take another route, just go for offensive rebounds and just put it up like I always do and score like post-wise because, they're not as tall as me, so I have a big advantage over them.
Are you excited to play Prairie Grove tomorrow night?
Oh, yeah. Rival game. That's always fun. Third time playing, or is it third time? I don't know. No, fourth time. Fourth time playing them. Yeah, I think so. So, yeah, it's always fun.
Well, congratulations on the victory. Good luck tomorrow night. Back to you guys.
All right, Adam Johnston down there with Jenna Lawrence, Coach Brad Johnson. And she is, I'm trying to look here and see how many times they have played. They were able to beat Prairie Grove 63-49. They turned around and beat them 49-35. And, there is a third one there, 63-41 there. So 3 times. It's hard to beat somebody 3 times, Duran. It's really hard to beat somebody 4 times.
That's right. And, they got to play this game. Everybody thinks the elephant in the room is Farmington's got this wrapped up, but they're going to have to beat a scrappy team in Prairie Grove. That's been impressive to me this whole tournament. So they got the pieces to beat them, but Prairie Grove isn't going to roll over and let that happen. They're going to have to earn it tomorrow night.
We're going to go to our Platinum Roofing bracket update. As you can see, Prairie Grove moved into the championship game, and now we've got a Farmington into the championship game. And then Gentry and Harrison will play each other in the third place game. And we're getting ready for Farmington Harrison on the boys' side of things here. But we're going to wrap this one up. We'll be back here in a few minutes with more of the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 4A North Regional. Our last game. We'll see you then.
Hello and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 4A North Regional Basketball Tournament. Live from Cardinal Arena on the campus of Farmington High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 4A North Regional Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop 5 Basketball Academy, and by our friends at Sunset Awning. Now let's send it out to Cardinal Arena for all of the action.
All right, we're back here for the final of the quarterfinal round today at Farmington. They're announcing the starting lineups right now for the Harrison Golden Goblins. And then we'll get Farmington right after that. This is going to be a fun matchup here. This is Duran Miller bringing you the action. Got my color man beside me, Brad Caldwell, and the whole crew here. Bill Harshaw pushing the buttons, Trey Johnson and Adam Johnston both working on the camera in this one. And of course, Adam's going to have sideline reaction after this game as well as normal. This is going to be a fun one. I can't wait to really get to call this Lane Taylor game. I got to do the camera work with him yesterday. A lot of fun seeing him. He's just instant offense. You know, he can do what he wants out there most of the time. But I liked watching this Harrison team too last night. They're a scrappy bunch, and this should be a fun game.
Harrison had a good win yesterday against Morrilton, the team that even though they were the 2 seed coming into the tournament, really kind of considered the best team out of the 4A4. They handled them with ease yesterday. Really, got to the rim quite a bit last night against Morrilton. Knocked out Joseph Pinion, Razorback signee. And, they get to move on and they get a chance to play the big boys in this tournament, which is the Farmington Cardinals. And just like the girls, they like to play fast.
Yeah, and Harrison really shut down Morrilton and frustrated them in that game. And it was impressive defense, and Farmington's going to have their hands full in this one. We got Caleb Blakely jumping for Farmington. And for Harrison, we have Glidewell. Farmington wins the tip. Taylor has it. Here they come. They're moving the ball around the top of the key. 3-point, well, it was a little lob, actually. He missed the first one, got his own putback. That was Blakely, and it's good. And that was passed in from Birch. 2-0 just like that. The Farmington Cardinals take the lead.
Farmington looking to start fast, get going very quickly. Harrison's going to have to match the intensity early.
Gatlin James gets to Glidewell. Glidewell had just a great ball game last night. He gets blocked from behind, gets it back, and he gets it to go.
Nice job by Glidewell there. I'll tell you, the Harrison team is a tough team. They're not going to back down today.
It was good defense by Mateo Carbonell, but he got it back, stayed with it. Jackson Taylor looks at coach, gets him, crosses over, gets some space. He rises up for a 3. It's no good. James with the rebound for Harrison. Here come the Golden Goblins. James, he's going to get it down to number 0. Shoots about a 15-footer. It's no good. That was Timber Kernwelge. We got a pronunciation correction on that. We appreciate it. Anytime that's going on, let us know. He can't get that one to fall, though, and here comes the Farmington Cardinals. Got some bumping down low. Taylor, his man fell.
Oh.
Taylor misses the chippy, but there's Blakely with a big offensive rebound. 3-point basket, no good. And here comes the Goblins. They're pushing it. Glidewell, he's got it. He's going up against Carbonell. Spin move, left hand, off the glass. It's good. Harrison ain't backing down. They're ready to play. Glidewell with a quick 4 points. Taylor kicks it out. 3-point basket from the top of the key. No good by Birch. And we're going to get an over and back. It's going to go back to Harrison. They're up 4-2 with a chance to increase the lead here.
Again, the girls didn't really have the three falling for them, so now Farmington boys trying to get that three to fall early. I think that predicates their game.
Yeah, it really does. Nice kick out. Here's a drive. Krenwelge up off the glass. It's good. 6-2. Harrison Golden Cove is coming out on fire. Carbonell, he's got a spin move. Glidewell tried to get a little charge called, tried to get a flop, or he did flop. It didn't work. And Carbonell gets the easy bucket. Glidewell with it. Down to Krenwelge. Now it's stolen away. Good steal by Monroe. He picks up his dribble right at half court. Now he finds Taylor. Taylor, he gets inside the lane. He gets his own rebound, puts it back up. I wanted to talk about this a little bit yesterday while y'all were calling this, but he reminds me there's a little bit of Rodney Clark in his game.
Definitely. I think there's a little bit of that there for sure. And if I'm Harrison, I'm not going to let him shoot threes. I'm going to run him off the 3-point line. Don't make him comfortable.
Yes.
Make him shoot twos.
Make him be the Butler version of Rodney Clark, where he gets inside that lane a little more often, that point guard position. He wanted to play that at Arkansas. He kind of was a two-guard, but basket missed right there by number 12. That's Caden Quant. And now they trade baskets, go back on the other end. It's 6-6. Traded misses. Here we go. Harrison in the corner. Back up top to Glidewell. He's working on Carbonell. Oh, got him up in the air. Mike could have got a foul called if he'd have went back into him. But he passes it out. Now he has it back. He's dribbling it from the Cardinal. He comes down top of the key over on the wing. James comes and gets it. James picks up the dribble. He'll take a 16-footer. It's no good. Big rebound by Caleb Blakely. Here comes the Farmington Cardinals. It's 6-6 still. 4:05 to go. Taylor gets past his man, rises up off the window. The little kiss, and it's a little strong. Offensive rebound comes to the defensive rebound comes to Harrison, but he's out of bounds.
Well, again, Harrison doing a good job on Lane Taylor so far, making him shoot the twos early. Now, with that being said, sometimes that's a recipe for disaster because once he starts seeing it go in the hole, then those threes start falling pretty well.
And once he starts he keeps beating his man, he's then going to get some more separation opportunities to shoot that three. They don't want to get beat constantly as well. But I agree with you. He's going to shoot two.
But he's going to keep shooting until he tries to get it going. Harrison, tell you what, Harrison did a good job on Joseph Pinion last night.
He really did.
Really made him work for everything he had. So I figure that the game plan is very similar to what they had against Pinion.
James is the first foul in the game for Harrison. And Taylor drains both of his free throws. He's got 4 points. Number 40 checks in for Farmington. That is Carson Deering. Good job breaking the press. Can't get it to go, though. Here comes Farmington.
Blake Schrum on that one. Nice pass from Taylor.
Nice pass. Taylor. We got a timeout. 10-6, 4-point advantage for Farmington. We'll take one with them. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We're back here at Farmington. Got a couple quick baskets for the Cardinals. They take a 4-point lead in this one after being down 6-2 early. Neither team's led by more than 4 so far. 3:40 to go in this first period. Glidewell inbounds it off the baseline. I believe that was number 10, Logan Plumley. Here comes James. He picks up the dribble. He's in trouble. Glidewell gets it. He curls in, and he'll get fouled by Blakely. He's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
Harrison being aggressive, get into the lane. They're not afraid of this team, and you play a team that's 29-1 on their home court in the regional tournament. It's always tough. Harrison's going at him, though.
First free throw, no good by Abe Glidewell. Second free throw, it rims out, but we got a lane violation on Farmington. He'll get to shoot it again.
We got to get some subscribers.
Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get up about 1,000 here before we go to state, and we're going to see if we can get another 1,000 while we're down there, right?
Yes.
And the likes, y'all done a great job so far today. Everybody that's done that, we appreciate it. Keep it coming, though. Let people know that you can watch this quarterfinal right here of the 4A regional tournament right now.
Taylor getting to the free throw line, trying to get that offense going a little bit. He's already got 4 points, I believe. Yep.
Taylor?
Yes.
Yes, 4 points, 2 at the free throw line, and he's got 1 other bucket, trying to make it 4 from the line. First one's great. He's 2 team fouls now. That last one was on Schrum. Carbonell's going to check in for Blakely.
Taylor's just a scorer, man.
Yeah,
just an unbelievable scorer. He's going to get to the free throw line. He can hit you from the 3 and get to the basket.
You were talking about Hankins earlier in one of the last games you played against.
Yes.
I can remember another one that went to the Razorbacks that he didn't really do a lot while he was there, but Jason Gilbert, and Taylor reminds me of him a little bit as well, too. Gilbert was more of a Al Dillard top 3-point shooter.
Long distance 3-point shooter.
I mean, he hit one off the opening jump in our gym from half court. He took 2 steps past half court. That was the first bucket. The game was over then. When he did that, it was just intimidation set in.
Taylor going to the free throw line again.
Yeah, that same year, and it was 2A ball at the time. We had Jason Gilbert in there for Mountain View, and there was Jason Jennings for Ball Knob. So you had 2 Razorbacks in the 2A conference.
Yeah.
It was impressive.
Taylor not getting it from the field, but he's getting it from the line right now.
(14-6). 8 points for Taylor. And Farmington really pressing in this backcourt. Kind of token pressure, though. They don't really try to trap out of it or anything. Nice give and go. Well, can't get it to go, though. Here comes Blakely and the Cardinals. Nice dribble with the left hand. He takes a bump. That foul is going to be on Blake Schrum.
Farmington being able to separate themselves a little bit just by the free throw line. Lane Taylor 6 of 6 from the free throw line so far in your H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. Free throw update.
Got the chair pulled out from under him right there. That was Glidewell. Did a good job selling that charge. And that is on Carbonell. Well, we got a timeout, Harrison. We'll take one with them. We'll be back on the Arkansas Sports Network after this. Got to be.
We're back anyway. It's all right.
Well, we're back here at Farmington. 14-6 Cardinals. Coming out, being aggressive, getting to the foul line. And like you said a minute ago in our H&R Block free throw update, that's what separated them at the moment. Trying to get Harrison in foul trouble and getting those free throws. So 2:25 to go in this first period. Harrison came out aggressive early on, had some nice offense. Let's see if they can get back in a groove here. Grinwelge off the inbound. He pushes it across the timeline. Now he's going to get it in the corner. Now it's kicked back up. That's Schrum. He gives it up. Glidewell, kick out. Schrum for three. It's good.
He had a great game yesterday.
Yeah, he really did. Comes off the bench most of the time. And that was a big three-pointer, 14-9. Taylor's getting some directions. Now they're setting it up. He's just going one-on-one right now. Oh, got a little backdoor lob. Good job by Blakely to go up there and kind of stab it out of the air. He's got 4 points.
Well,
16-9. That was some
good
athleticism.
when you've got a guy like Blakely that can go up and get that one.
Harrison, nice backdoor, little bounce pass. It's a nice cut to the basket by number 2. Oh, Hilligos. He's going to go shoot 2.
Well,
he got fouled pretty hard.
They got the foul on it. I don't know if it was a foul, but they sure did get it.
I apologize.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, it was a block. I was thinking about something else in my head about him getting hit hard because of that reaction. I was looking at his name on the score sheet. But Hilligos, he gets them both from the free throw line. (16-11). Carbonell got to be careful. You get called for a carry. We'll turn around. He leaves it short, gets his own rebound. He did an excellent job getting off that court quickly on that second jump. He's got 4. 3-point basket.
Schrum again.
Oh, that's Hilligos.
Oh, is it? All right.
Yeah, he had the free throws. He saw those 2 go in, and then he's money. And Taylor dribbles that one off his foot. Back to Harrison, and after being down, what was it, 14-6, they're cut back into this now. They are on a 8-4 run and have a chance to cut into it even more. 53.3 to go in the first period. Grinwelge with it. He's working against Birch. Now he's going to drive. He cradles it off the right side of the board. It's good. Nice drive by Grinwelge. 18-16. It's a 2-point ball game. Harrison's clawed back into this one. Really like seeing this team. They're tough. Farmington's going to hold for the last shot here. 20 on the clock. They hit a bucket right here at the end of the buzzer. It's definitely going to swing some momentum their way going into the end of the period. Taylor, he gives it to Blakely. Now Carbonell has it. Spin move. Left hand hangs in the air. He kisses it off the glass. And it's a big shot at the buzzer to give them back the 4-point advantage. 20-16, the Farmington Cardinals win period 1. We'll take a break. We'll be back with all the second period of action right after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family-owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
And we're back here at the boys' side of the 4A regional quarterfinals. As Harrison clawed their way back to within 4, had it down to 2, 18-16, but Farmington with a big bucket right there at the buzzer by Carbonell, and they're back up 4. This has been a good one. Harrison going to get it first. Strum gets rid of it. Glidewell with it. He gets in the paint, kick out. 3-point basket is good by Kason Hilligoss. That's his second 3. He's been instant offense since he's been out there.
He might have got fouled on that one.
Lane Taylor's 3 is no good. Got a run out. Taylor's trying to steal it. He deflects it. Not enough though. And easy basket for Plumlee. Logan Plumlee for 2. And the Harrison Golden Goblins have a lead for the second time tonight, 21-20. Taylor trying to clear space. He reverses it out. Now Carbonell, he's really had some good moments in this game. Thought he might go to work there. He decides to pull it back out and reset up the offense. Here's Taylor with it. Lane Taylor, he's working on Kernwelge. He rises. 17-footer's no good. Rebound comes away to Harrison. They're pushing. They got another leak out. Open 3-point basket. It's good. Wow. And that was Kason Hilligoss. He's got 11 quick points, 3 threes.
Wow. Hilligoss really coming on right now and just really
Taylor
taking this ball game over.
Short. And there's Hilligoss. He's got a wide open lane to the basket. It's good. It's 26-20. Farmington calls a timeout. It's a full timeout. We'll take one with them. We'll be back right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network.
We all need help.
Hold it!
Just not always the same kind.
Wait, when?
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
Gen Z is a stalled generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back at Farmington, and the action is really heated up here the last few minutes, and especially Kason Hilligoss. Man, he's went off. He's got 13 now in the ball game, 3 big threes. And we're going to give you a farm credit to Western Arkansas 3-point update real quick. Harrison is 4 for 4, while Lane Taylor and the Farmington Cardinals have not hit one yet. They are 0 for 4. Nice ball movement this time, and that's number 40, Carson Deering. And that was a good offensive possession that time for the Cardinals, 26-22. You always like to see that if you're a coach that called the timeout to come out and execute that way. Krenwelge with it. Now Glidewell. He's being guarded by Blakely. That's a tough. He's a good defender. He's very athletic. Hard to get up over him. There's the man of the hour, Hilligoss. He gives it up. Shot no good. Rebound comes away to Blakely. Nice run out. Carbonell, he gets it up and in. That was a great pass. We had another leak out by Harrison, but this time Farmington closes the gap enough that they don't decide to make that pass. I've been impressed by Carbonell. He's got 8 points.
He had a great game yesterday against Pottsville as well.
Nice drive to the basket. Tough defense, though. Can't get it to go. Blakely clears it. Here comes Farmington. Monroe picks up the dribble. Now he gets it to Deering. He finds Blakely. That's good movement right there. Good find from Deering to Blakely.
So far, this one's got the makings of a really good ball game. This is going to be a fun one.
6-0 run by Farmington. Three-point basket's no good. Hilligoss cooled off a little bit on that one. Here
that was a tough
Farmington.
contested three right there.
Yeah, it was. There's a three-point basket. It's no good. They're going to say it was touched by Farmington. It's going to be Harrison Ball on the line. Farmington setting up their press here. We got some confusion here. See, Harrison caught the ball. They're the ones that rebounded it. Yep. I was confused by it because he rebounded it and it was his foot on the line. I don't know how they were trying to say it was Farmington. I think the ref just got confused on the team in possession at the moment. Something of that nature. I'm not sure. I don't want to speak for them, but now they've changed it. It's Farmington ball. Carbonell. Now they finally get it into Deering. He finds Taylor. Taylor rises up off the glass over Krenwelge, and that was a nice take for Lane Taylor.
Taylor, shot like that can get him going.
Really can. That's his second field goal. Everything else has come from the free throw strop. Glidewell, tough take, can't get it to fall. Offensive rebound, he's still fighting for it. He bats it back in and can't save in time, though. It's going to go to Farmington. I like the effort from Glidewell. He's a really good ball player. I guarantee you every coach in the state of Arkansas will take an Abe Glidewell on his team.
Yeah, Harrison's got a lot of hard-working kids, a lot of tough-nosed kids, and they may not be the most talented team out there, but they're going to fight. They're going to play hard, and sometimes that beats talent.
Yes, sir. That's the one thing that you can always give, 100% effort. Taylor, little oop down to Blakely. He can't get it to go, or he couldn't get in position. It was a tough play. Good defense by Harrison. They got the offensive rebounds, though. Kick out, three-point basket was no good.
Logan Birch.
By Logan Birch. Here comes Harrison. Plumlee. He's going to get fouled on the floor, I believe. And they will inbound it from the tee in Farmington on the baseline. Hilligoss will be Krenwelge will be the man to inbound it. He gets it to Glidewell. Back to Hilligoss. Back to Krenwelge. Krenwelge for three. Long. Rebound comes to Farmington.
By the way,
some of these names,
Farmington on an 8-0 run, by the way.
Yes. And there's been a few runs in this game. They're trying to make a 10 right here. Carbonell. Wrap around pass to Taylor. He gives it up to Birch. Three-pointer's no good. Rebound by Carbonell. He goes up strong. He gets fouled by Plumlee. He's going to go shoot two.
Yeah, right now Farmington 0 of 7 from 3. Make it actually 0 of 8 from 3, but you got a guy like Mateo Carbonell down there battling for rebounds. That's why they're able to kind of still be able to score even though they're not shooting the three that well.
Left-handed stroke gets the first one to fall. Really good player. He's athletic as well. Like he kind of surprises you, I think, at times how athletic he is. He's got a really nice spin move. We've seen it a couple times today already. Second one's no good, but it's back tapped out. Still comes away to Harrison. Krenwelge pushing.
Won't be long.
Strum will have it.
Won't be long. We'll be in Harrison for some baseball.
Krenwelge backs it out. Yes, sir. Pottsville.
Yeah.
Going to definitely do their baseball this season. Krenwelge picks up the dribble. Now he gets it over to number 12. That's Caden Quant. Kick out. Krenwelge. He will pick it up from that extended free throw area. It's good. 6 points for Krenwelge. And it's back to a 1-point game. 29-28 Farmington. Nathan Monroe gives it up. Blakely's going to want to drive. He picks his dribble up. He rises up over Plumlee. He gets a 12-footer to fall.
The athleticism of Blakely makes it hard on the defenders.
He's got 8 now. Cornwelge with it. He'll step in, take another 17-footer or so. It's no good, and Carbonell comes away with a rebound. 31-28. Carbonell gets around his man, goes up with the left hand, can't get it to fall, gets his own rebound. Second one won't go. Plumlee finally clears the board. He gets it ahead to Quant. Quant, kick out. Schrum with it. He gives it up. Plumlee working on Carbonell. He'll rise. 21-foot three-pointer is good. He hit that right in the face of Carbonell.
Hand down, man down.
That's right. 31-31. We got a pair of Roger Crawfords on the scoreboard. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. That's not our age, right?
Not too many.
Go back and watch that 94 team. There's a number on that jersey when they won that national championship for their injured man and their 31st victory of the season to win the national championship. Plumlee picks up the dribble. Now he gives rid of it. Schrum with it. Another three-pointer. This time, no good. That was Hilligoss on the three. He's cooled off a little bit since that quick start he had. 2-point ball game, 30 on the clock. I fully expect Farmington to hold it here. We'll see, though.
Difference in the ball game as far as score goes is that 2-point basket that was hit right at the buzzer to make it to make it a 2-point game now.
Carbonell with it, 12 on the clock. Now, wraparound pass, that's kind of tricky. Three-pointer's no good. Rebound by Blakely. Shot won't count. It was a good job, though, to kick it back into Nathan Monroe. Didn't count. Didn't make it. It wasn't in time. 33-31. Farmington takes a 2-point lead. Harrison, I think they'll take that. They'll be down 2 at half to this excellent Farmington team. It's been a fun one. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with some halftime stats and analysis right after this on ASN.
We all need help.
Hold it!
Just not always the same kind.
Wait, wait!
Maybe you just need a little.
Thanks.
Maybe you need a lot.
Nice technique.
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes,
So, where are you moving to?
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
Gen Z is a stalled generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full time.
While I work full time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 4A North basketball tournament. We have had a great time here at Farmington. What a great arena this is. Been an awesome place. Thank you to the Farmington folks for being so great to us. Unfortunately, tomorrow we will not be here, but the Farmington folks will take you the rest of the way out. Last 4 ball games here from Farmington Cardinal Arena. We will be in Sheridan tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but Tuesday for the 5A state tournament. That's one of the very few tournaments that is starting on time. We're going to go ahead and give you a couple things. We're going to give you an H&R Block free throw update. H&R Block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. If you need your taxes done, give those folks a call. They will take care of you. Farmington is 7 of 7 from the free throw line, while Harrison is 2 of 4. Lane Taylor is 6 of 6 from the free throw line himself. He has 10 points for the Cardinals. Case at Hilligoss really had a fantastic first half for the Harrison Goblins, 13 points there. He's the only one in double figures for the Goblins. It's been a fun ball game so far, 33-31, the 1-seeded Farmington Cardinals and against the 3-seeded Harrison Goblins. It's been a lot of fun here from Farmington Cardinal Arena. Let's go ahead and give them a Platinum Roofing bracket update. On the boys' side, Berryville was able to come in and go to the finals. They beat Shiloh Christian. They beat Dardanelle yesterday. Dardanelle played Berryville pretty tough yesterday. Shiloh Christian, Berryville had a little easier time with them. And then Farmington, the winner of the Farmington-Harrison ball game, will advance to take on the Berryville Bobcats. And Shiloh Christian will be awaiting the loser in the third-place game. Let's go to the girls' bracket. Oh, did I surprise you, Bill? Oh, sorry about that. Bill's going to pull it up real quick. On the girls' side of things, we've got a final of Highway 62 battle. We've got Prairie Grove and Farmington battling against each other, and then Harrison will take on Gentry in the third-place game. We got Duran Miller, play-by-play guy, back here. And Duran, just talking about what a great ball game this has been.
It really has been good. I love what Harrison's doing, being aggressive, and then they've done a great job on defense on Taylor, man, kind of running him off that three-point line, making him earn it inside, and so far it's paying off. They're right where they want to be in this game. Hilligoss really caught fire. That helped them when they kind of started to look bad there for a moment, like Farmington was about to run away from them. And, he closes that gap, got them a lead. They were actually up 26-20. And big timeout by Farmington. And after that, they kind of came back, scored 8 in a row, kind of, took the lead back, and they've led since. But Harrison's right there with them.
Yeah, Harrison's played them very tough. I also like to remind you we'll have Adam Johnston at the end of the game. He will have a game-winning coach down there. And he will have our Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game. So you don't want to miss that. We're going to take a quick break. We come back, we'll have second half action from Farmington Cardinal Arena. Farmington 33, Harrison 31. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
And we're back at Farmington. We're getting ready for the second half. 33-31. Cardinals clinging to this 2-point lead. And it's been a tough day from that three-point line for Farmington, and Harrison wants to continue to make that happen. They'll do all they can to make this, an inside-the-paint game, and they'll take their chances there because they definitely don't want a guy like Lane Taylor heating up from outside and draining 3 or 4 threes in the second half. Well, time has ticked down. 8 minutes is on the clock, and we should be getting an inbound here any moment. The Razorback update right now. Last I saw, we were down 6-0 to number 4-0. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
to number 6 Stanford. That's been about 20 minutes ago. It's not the greatest day today. They won 2 days ago against Indiana in the Round Rock Classic, and let's see what happens. Maybe they can catch some fire. But here we go. Taylor, he's going to work early. Shot's no good. Rebound comes away to Harrison.
They really need to get Taylor going on scoring a little bit here. I think one of the reasons that Harrison's been able to stay in this because Taylor's really struggled from the field.
Grenwelge, he's going to turn around. Right-handed shot, no good. Rebound, they're going to say it looked like it might have been poked away by Farmington, but it's going to the Cardinals.
They didn't like it.
Harrison fans pretty close to us right here. They are not happy with that call. Here come the Cardinals, trying to increase this lead. Monroe with it. Now he gives it up to Taylor. Taylor, nice little feed down to Blakely. He rises and pops about a 10-footer. It's good. He's had a nice night. He's got 12 points.
Championships are won and lost sometimes in the semifinal round of the regional tournament. So this is a very important game for both teams.
Left-handed shot by Glidewell. And he's picking up where he left off a little bit last night. He's got 6 points, and he had a great second half last night. Turnaround by Taylor's no good. Carbonell with a giant rebound. Gets it back to Taylor. He's blocked. They're going to get the foul on Crenwelge. The Harrison fans wanted a foul on Carbonell on that rebound. They don't get it, and then Taylor gets to go to the line. He's trying to increase his 2-point advantage. Tonight so far, he is 6 of 6 from the free throw stripe, trying to add to it right here. He will in the first one, 7 of 7. (36-33) Cardinals. Second one is good, 37-33. Here comes the Harrison Golden Goblins. Crenwelge bringing the ball up the court. He picks up the dribble. Taylor finally gets out on him. Blakely pokes it away, and Carbonell gets fouled. Got poked in the eye, face area.
Saved a dunk, probably.
Yeah, and that's a third foul on Gatlin James, one of the starters for these Goblins. He's going to get subbed out right now. And they're going to bring in Hilligoss, who's been a major offensive weapon in this game. He's got 13 at the half.
Farmington still looking for their first three-pointer of the ball game.
Did not think we would be saying that at this point. Tough shot by Taylor, and he's fouled. He might get the three-point play the old-fashioned way. Back to the line.
You can just see this kid's a scoring machine, man. He's not really hitting from the field, but he's 8 for 8 from the free throw line.
No way he's a sophomore, right?
He absolutely is.
Unbelievable.
Jim Ratt.
There's some impressive sophomores and ninth graders this year in the state of Arkansas. Shot up, no good. Rebound, big rebound by Plumlee. He gets it to go, and they're trying to stay right here in this. Taylor, right hand take, and they're going to get a foul on the floor.
Bumped him outside here. By the way, this ref coming to us, that's Sparky Hamilton.
Oh, yeah.
Looking
Sparky
good,
Hamilton,
man.
wide receiver. Yeah, he's very athletic. He played with Sam Breeden and a few other wide receivers on that team. Richard Smith, I believe, they might have overlapped a year or two in there. Boo Williams. Three-point basket. They're going to get a foul call. And, man, he's going to go to the line. He's going to shoot 3 more.
That's Shrum's third. That's a big one.
He's 9 of 9 from the free throw line. He could end up being 12 of 12 after this.
You trying to jinx him?
I just have faith that he's going to make them, to be honest with you. Yeah, 3 fouls on Shrum, 3 fouls on James. They're going to, looks like they're going to get, somebody's checking in. He's squatted down right now.
Oh.
He misses the second one. First miss of the day.
These people from Farmington are about to start throwing stuff at you. Harrison, they're saying you're my favorite announcer.
Right. 41-35. Will he get 2 or 3? He will. He's not 100% from the line, but he's staying close, right?
11 of 12.
James is back in with those 3 fouls. He's the one who checked in for Shrum. Actually, Shrum never came out. I think Harrison's inbounding. Got to get rid of it. They do. Blakely makes it tough, though. It's going to stay with Harrison. Sparky Hamilton makes that call. Oh, Sparky Hamilton, man. He's about 6'4", could stretch a defense. He never really had a big season up on the hill.
Solid receiver, though.
Yes. He's one of those three-point basket by Shrum, no good. But he's one of those guys that I had, you in the preseason when you're drinking the Kool-Aid, you're like, man, we got this guy, that guy, this guy. We're gonna have 2,000-yard receivers. It doesn't always happen that way, but shot up, no good. That was James with a little one-handed shot. It's 42-35.
Farmington putting a little bit of space between them right now. It's a big possession for Harrison.
They're really slowing this game down too, and Harrison's got to feel like they've been on defense most of this third period.
Tell you what, Taylor really just has that look of a coach's son, does he not?
Yes.
Just
100%.
Looks you just see it. You know it. You know it when a coach's son is out there.
That was the second on Plumlee, and they're starting to call it a little tighter this half, it seems.
Now, got to say, the 6 fouls to 1 right now. Harrison's got 6, so.
One more than a bonus the rest of the night.
But some of that is because this guy handled the basketball right
100%.
now. And now they're beginning to follow him everywhere he goes.
Step back, three-point basket, it's good. You see that many shots go through the free throw line, going at the free throw line. He's also got a couple made baskets inside the three-point stripe. Timeout by Harrison. They haven't got a signal if it's a 30. It is. We'll take one with them real quick. We'll be back right after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Back here at Farmington, 45-35. The host team is kind of started to put a little separation in themselves. Taylor just made a big three-point shot. He's got 20 points.
Oh, it wasn't like that wasn't a contested three or a hard three. He just made it.
And right now Harrison really needs to find some offense. Tough shot by Plumlee. He gets it back, though. 3-point basket by Hilligoss. He's the one that caught fire in the first half. It rims out. Nice rebound by Gladwell. He tries to dish it off, and it's taken away by Taylor. Blakely, he might dunk this. Nope, he's going to go lay it off the glass.
He's going to get up there where nobody else can get up there.
Quietly having a great night. 12 points. Yeah, he can get up. He could have dunked that one, I believe, if he wanted to. 47-35. It's 12 points, biggest lead of the game. Poke away, Carbonell. Kick out, back up to him on the run out. He gets it up and in. His first 2 points of the second half. He's got 11.
And it got away quick.
And quickly the Harrison Golden Goblins are down 2 touchdowns. 49-35.
This is why you feel like that when you watch Farmington, they're going to be a player in the 4A state tournament.
Yes,
now,
sir.
I'm going to tell you right now, I have seen Magnolia with my own 2 eyes. You want to get away from them. You don't want to have to play them until you go to Hot Springs. Magnolia is a incredible basketball team.
Yes, and what Magnolia's probably weakest point is bigger teams. That's what they struggle with a little bit. And
that team
is not really built that way.
I will tell you, Magnolia last year was not very big. They're bigger this year. They're quite a bit bigger. And they're athletic as all get out. Now, I will also tell you that they played Star City, and Star City is not Farmington by any means. I'm just telling you that team, you don't want to have to play them at Magnolia to try to get to Hot Springs.
Taking the gas off a little bit here. Got my roster here. Number 5 for Farmington is Jaden Newsom. He was wide open on the block. They don't use it, though. Yeah, they're going to pull it back out again.
They're content to just take some air out of the ball now. They've got a 14-point advantage. They're going to say, we can do this. You can't score enough points to beat us now.
Taylor now, he drives. That's too easy. I mean, he makes it look easy. He split 2 defenders like it was nothing.
Well, trying to guard him, I mean, it's a tough task to have to guard him all game long, and then he can handle the ball so well.
He just hit that step back.
Nice play there by Gatlin James, though.
Yes, sir. That's his first points.
At this point, you got to try to figure out a way to get the ball out of his hands.
14-point game. And they're 1 foul away from the bonus as well, Harrison is, to put Farmington in the bonus.
If I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to have a hard time.
Yes, and they got a charge. He's going to call a charge on that one.
But look, take that out of the equation. I'm telling you right now, you're going to have a hard time beating them if he has the ball for the rest of the game.
That's exactly right. He's basically a closer because he's so good from the free throw line, and he's got such a dribble. You know, we call a lot of 4A games in the River Valley area, or 3A, I should say.
Yes.
Lamar, they've got a girl, not Lake, and that's her sister.
Corey
Sanders, a 9th grader, one of the best, if not the best in the state. And she's kind of got that same thing. She'll score 10, 15 points at the free throw line in the fourth quarter if they got a lead.
Nice job by Gatlin James to get to the hole there.
He's going to work as of late.
Okay, so now Taylor does not have the ball. So I'm telling you, this is a chance for
nice
Harrison.
block.
Look, I'm telling you, look right there.
Goes out of bounds, though. Stays with Farmington.
It's just different.
Right.
It's just different
100%.
now.
I agree with you.
Now, I think he's off the floor. He's actually not even on the floor right now. Of course, they're giving him a chance to rest. But it's a different game with him off the floor.
Blakely can't get it to go. Here comes the Goblins.
Now, if you're Harrison,
12.
You want to see this get below double digits.
What a block by Deering. And then we've got Farmington on the court with it. That was Deering as well. He's got his foot on the line. He's going to stay with Harrison.
Yeah, Harrison, this is a critical point in this game. 1:15 to go. Get this game to 8 or 6 by the time the fourth quarter rolls around. They got to work quick.
James, he's going to drive. He's got 2 quick buckets. Looks like he's wanting more. He'll kick out. Good defense. He got it to Schrum. Now back to James. Oh, it opened up. The help defender kind of just went away. He turns around and nails an 8-footer. That was easy.
6 quick ones for James. 51-41. They need at least one more bucket.
It was Hilligoss in the first half that kind of brought him back and got him the lead, actually. And James is doing his best impression now. Big offensive rebound by Blakely. You got more time to run this clock.
Now, if you're Farmington, this is the guy I would want to have the ball with Taylor off the court.
I agree with you. It's 51-41, 10-point game, 27 on the clock.
Sometimes recognition of who should have the ball at the right times is as good as anything.
Nice drive on Schrum. No good. Blakely there to clean up the mess. And 2 on the clock. 1. He'll get it off. It'll count if it goes. Off the back iron. That was close by James. No good, though. And just like we had at the end of the first period, they hit a big bucket, still some momentum, and it's back to 12. We'll take a break. We'll be back for all the fourth period of action right after this.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Back at Farmington. Fourth period underway. Glidewell with it. Now he drops it down to Plumlee. Plumlee, he gets fouled. Nice hard drive to the basket. He was getting doubled up there. It was a tough drive.
2 shots.
I think that's going to go on Monroe, his second.
We'll give you a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Farmington's only hit 1 today, 1 of 10, while Harrison is 5 of 10 from 3-point range.
First one's good by Plumlee. Second one is also good. Back to 10-point game. Taylor still, he has the ball now.
Yeah, he's got it. So again, if you're Harrison, you're down 10, you got to get the ball out of his hands. They've got to face guard him at this point.
He kicks it out, 3-point basket out of the corner. No good, but Blakely there to clean it up again. And he's lived on those.
And that's why you have to get him out of there, because he can create so much. If I'm Harrison, I'm face guarding.
Turnover on the Goblins. Here comes the Cardinals.
Just like they did with Joseph Pinion yesterday. They face guarded, and they did a good job on him. But if you play soft on Taylor, he's going to beat you.
Swings it to the corner. We're going to get a moving screen foul.
And that 3 didn't fall either. I'm really surprised, Duran. 1 of 11 from 3. But the thing is they're 20 of 36 inside the 2-point range, which has been the difference. Obviously, also 12 of 13 from the line.
Blakely's cleaned up a bunch of those. Carbonell's had a great night of getting his own misses and putting them back in. Plumlee with it. He dribbles it back out. Crenwelge, he's driving on Taylor. Now he gets rid of it. Plumlee with it, picks up a screen from James. He got hit in the face. 3-point basket, no good for Crenwelge, and here comes Farmington. Still 12-point lead, 6:17 to go. Taylor, they're kind of doubling him, about trying to trap him there a little bit. He gets rid of it. Blakely has it. Cardinals definitely want to take clock off every time. Blakely with it now. He's going to go to work. Jump set. He's blocked, but they get a foul. Foul's on Plumlee.
Now,
it's his third.
That might have been a clean block, but you rewind 2 quarters, Blakely had one too. So
yes.
So, you know, sometimes one bad turn deserves another.
Up 12 has a chance to add to it. He misses that first one, though.
Got Adam Johnston going to be on the floor for winning coaches, or a winning coach and our Hoop 5 player of the game after this, as Mateos gets the rebound.
Yeah, he can't get either to go. Mateos gets the offensive rebound, then he's blocked.
And they still have it, though.
Yes. The offensive rebounding is starting to be an issue for Harrison. They got to do a better job. Every time they get one of those rebounds, they waste 20 seconds or so.
Nice move by Blakely, but he missed it. Look at him.
He's step through. He can't get it to go, and there he is again. They've had, what, 4 rebounds probably on this one possession?
Yep. And that right there is a killer. Harrison did what they were supposed to do.
Waste over a minute of clock.
Yeah, Harrison did what they were supposed to do.
Taylor's going to shoot 2.
Got what you wanted, you just couldn't grab the rebound.
Taylor's good on that one.
And
he's got 23 points.
And, you know, hadn't shot the ball well, but still 23 points. Got to the free throw line and made his living today.
James with it. He's working on Carbonell. He'll take a 3. Long three-pointer, back of the iron, no good. Deering got smacked in the mouth a little bit, grabs his mouth by his own man. That was number 3, Monroe. He's all right.
Now Harrison's face guarding Taylor. Didn't do very good, though.
Something happened there. Had a man go down to the court.
Yep.
Carbonell's just waiting for it. Now they just pass it back and forth. It's opened up a little bit, though. Monroe decides to pull it out.
Monroe, he could have took that right there. He had a cutter. I think his coach would be okay with it.
Little floater, no good. Got the offensive rebound.
That's killer, man. That's a killer.
14-point game, and time just continually to tick off that clock for Harrison. Blakely with it. He kicks it out. Carbonell back up top. Deering gets it over to Monroe. Now Blakely. He wants to drive. Left hand. He's going to find a cutting Carbonell. Try to get a charge called. What do we got?
Stoppage of play here. What we got?
Hamilton's talking to the baseline ref. It's going to the scores table. Might be some blood. Not sure. Technical foul.
They're calling, I believe they're calling a flop. I believe that's what they're calling.
Well, there was somebody fell down earlier up at the top of the key, and I don't know if it was just they saw a couple times happen, and then that time decided to call it late.
I think that's what they got.
Yeah. They're going to get 2 shots and the ball back. And he's automatic basically from the line.
You're trying to jinx him again. No, he's too good of a shooter, man. 15 of 16 for the free throw line. Your H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. Free throw update, 16 of 19 for Farmington, 4 of 6 for Harrison.
It's hard to win a ball game when they're getting to the line that frequently and doing that good of a job.
Oh, what a move by Taylor.
Off the inbounds. He's got 28 now.
What a score, man. Sophomore. He's a sophomore. I mean, that's the bad thing for this conference. They've got 2 more years of him.
Yep. Left-handed shot is good from Glidewell. He's doing what he can.
You know, Harrison's moving up to 5A in all sports, so maybe they might be glad not have to see Lane Taylor anymore.
Much anymore. Gets the 3-point. He gets the and one. All right, Farmington ready to inbound it. Taylor getting trapped in the backcourt. He gets rid of it.
Now, if you're Harrison, you can't let him have it back.
Yep, Monroe with it. They're trying to face guard him a little bit right now. It's a tall assignment for Schrum.
You got to stay between him and the ball. Don't let him have it.
Jimmy Whittem right now.
Yep.
Lively down low. They're going to get a foul. Foul on Quant.
Another technical foul's been called.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
So
Taylor might have 40 for this thing's over.
My question is that a technical or is that maybe more of an intentional foul there? They grabbed him, and which really it really doesn't matter at the end of the day, but I think that's probably your more appropriate call there.
Trying to go back on our feed and watch it. He misses that one, did he not?
Yeah, he missed it.
Yep.
Hit that one, though. He's got 29. 16 of 18 from the free throw line.
Yeah, it was just, I mean, he kind of hooked him on that move when Blakely was trying to do a little turnaround, kind of spin into the basket, and I really don't see a whole lot on it. It wasn't a flop. I don't know if there was some mouthing going on or we don't know.
Maybe. That may be. And
Taylor somehow comes up with that one. He's got 31 now. It's 64-46, and
that's when you know you're a scorer, man, when the ball just kind of bounces your way.
Blakely tips that one out of bounds, stays with the Goblins.
The ball just kind of bounces your way. It finds you, and it found him there.
Well, this one's really got away from Harrison, but they did come to play today, and they made this a great game for 3 periods.
Lots of credit to Harrison. Harrison has been a team that really didn't expect to be here. You know, I think they kind of got it together in the mid-season, and they've been a tough team. We'll say that. This is not a vintage, super talented Harrison team, but again, they're scrappy, they're hard-nosed. You know, a lot of credit to them and their coaches for. Are we back?
Strum's second attempt is good. I'm sorry, that's not Strum. Wrong team. That's number 3, Monroe. Plumlee with the ball. He gives it up. Now into the corner. It's Crenwelge. Turn around, no good. He gets fouled, though. He's going to go to the line and shoot 2. And we want to remind you, we're going to have Adam Johnston on the sideline with Farmington head coach right after this, and the Hoop-Fi Academy player of the game.
And that's Coach Johnny Taylor.
Yep, Coach Johnny Taylor, and Adam will have him. It's pretty clear. 65-47. Still 18 points. Cardinals get the rebound. And we're going to get a foul on number 5, Gatlin James. Just to get some substitutions in.
Another tech. Taylor going back to the free throw line for the technical foul. Oh, no.
Oh, they're going to change it up. Blakely's going. shot is no good by Blakely.
Second shot no good as well.
It looked like James on the foul, but Glidewell got involved in it somehow, and he got a technical. Must be something being said. But Blakely shot because he was the one fouled. He shoots the 1-on-1 or the two-shot foul, and now Taylor in.
That's a killer, man, when you have to give up 4 shots and the ball back. So, it's this game is in the books pretty much, unless something unbelievably crazy happens.
Long cross-court pass. Shot out of the corner by Birch. 3-pointers, no good.
And
Taylor, he's done a great job on the offensive glass in the second half.
The thing that's scary about this team is they've hit 1 of 12 from 3.
I know.
And
shot no good. Here comes Cardinals.
They're still up 22.
Carbonell. Nice dish from Taylor to Blakely. And man, he's got 18.
Now this team,
Taylor with 35.
It's good. They're a good team. They're going to have every opportunity to compete. But I'm going to tell you, Magnolia is going to be a tough out. They're going to be a tough out down there.
Fun one to watch.
Darian Ford, he's on another level. He's a different player, but he is not all they have. I'm telling you.
Yes.
It's a really good, well-balanced ball club. They've got the guy they need to have. If he wants to turn it on, he can turn it on, but they've got other guys that can do it.
Yes, but this Farmington team is that's going to be a great one. I really like this team. Blakely does a lot of things for you on the offensive glass and defensively. And
tell you what, I'm going to try to find that real quick.
You got Carbonell. Of course, we know Taylor we've talked about, but some of these other guys flash at you as well. Deering's had some moments in this game, even off the bench. And a night where they're hitting some of those threes as well, plus everything else they do, man.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they can't
I
beat
know.
them.
I just don't want it to sound like we're saying that it's just going to, be all Magnolia. But
right.
This is an excellent ball club, but that will be a great one.
I'm going to try to get a look at the 4A boys bracket here if I can find it. 4A boys championship right there.
We're down to 1:20.
We won't be at the 4A. We'll be at the 5A.
Wraparound pass, 3-pointer out of the corner, no good. Rebound comes to the Cardinals. And now it's taken away by Harrison.
So having the 1 seed is very important in this one because they are opposite of the South winner. And so the South winner is presumed to be Magnolia unless something crazy happens. So you would actually have to meet them at Hot Springs, which is a much better scenario.
Anything can happen in one game. Both teams have completely cleared the benches right now. Harrison moving around, being pretty patient with it right now. 3-point basket.
Hey,
it's good.
That was a great-looking stroke right there.
Number 24 for Harrison. I don't have him on my roster.
That's Brody Burge.
Brody Burge. And what class is he?
Looks like he's a 10th grader.
Just a sophomore.
Gonna get some PT.
Another 3 this time.
Look at that stroke. That's it.
Line number 5, and the final's going to be 75-50. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with Adam Johnston and Coach Brad Johnson right after this.
waiting for Adam Johnston to get things lined up. It looks like he is doing that. He's got Caleb Blakely, our Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game, and Coach Johnny Taylor, as we're going to throw it down to Adam.
Yes, sir, Coach. Terrific game tonight. Harrison came out super hot. They made like every shot, it seemed like. It was a 2-point game there at halftime, but what do you think the difference was in your team there in the second half to just pull away in this one and really, I mean, you won by 25 points?
Well, we made 1 3 tonight, and we shoot a lot of threes, and we've been shooting them at a high clip, and I think our district final game we were 15 for 30, so we're shooting 50%. Tonight we hit 1. So, you give Caleb Blakely, Mateo Carbonell, those guys that were not the three-point shooters that were pulling rebounds. And then I just thought, adjustment-wise at halftime, we did a lot better job of identifying their personnel in the second half.
Obviously, Lane Taylor, your son, what's it like coaching your son here at this level?
Well, it's a lot of fun, especially when he plays well. The first half, it wasn't much fun, but he knows that we want the best for him. All the kids know we're just trying to get what we can get out of them with their full potential and max them out. And guys like Caleb, I'm so proud of them because of, you can see, I mean, he was the best athlete on the floor. He did so many good things tonight. We were able to pick on a kid defensively because he was able to go by him. I thought all of our kids did really well in the second half. What was it at halftime? We allowed 30 points in the second half. We come out and we give up 20. So, defensive effort was there.
Absolutely. And Caleb, you're our Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game. You got pogo sticks under here, bro, or something? Like you jump out the gym, bro. You finished with 18 points tonight. Talk about your role with this team. Obviously, Lane the star, but talk about your role with this team.
My role is like we all feed off of Lane. We have to have our hands ready because he's ready to give us an assist where I can make 18 points tonight. And I guess my role is most teams I'm the most athletic on the court. So if I could use my athleticism to help us out in any way I can. Yeah.
Absolutely. You were terrific tonight. How do you feel about playing in the regional championship tomorrow night?
I feel pretty good. Yeah, 2 years in a row, so that's pretty nice.
Well, good luck to you guys. Thank you, Coach. Back to you guys.
That's Adam Johnston on the floor there as we've got winning coach Johnny Taylor and Caleb Blakely. Duran, man, we've seen an impressive Farmington ball club here. As we're going to go ahead and give us a Platinum Roofing bracket update as we talk about this here. Very, very impressive Farmington ball club on the boys and the girls side. And like he said down there, they hit 1 3-pointer the whole game and still scored 75 points.
Yeah, and that's just tells you how impressive this team really is, that they can have a night like that and score 75 points. And that's why he gave Blakely the player of the game, because what he did inside that paint, getting those offensive boards, that was really one of the biggest difference. They kept getting that offensive rebound over and over again and going to work, and him and Carbonell and Taylor even had a lot of points inside that paint. Just a great night, and just really, really good effort by this Farmington Cardinals team. Just really excited
not a lot you can
they've got
say.
A great chance to win this tomorrow night.
Absolutely, they do,
and really the whole thing.
And, Farmington on the boys' side, Farmington on the girls' side. You got to say that they're both favorited to win both of these games tomorrow, but they're not going to be easy ball games. They have got 2 conference foes in here. Again, yesterday the 1-4A swept both sides, boys and girls. As far as I know, it's the first time it's ever happened. I don't know for sure, but it seems like it's a rarity for sure for the boys and the girls to do that. So we had all 1-4A teams today. It's been a fun time here at Farmington. Unfortunately for us, our time at Farmington is over, and we have to go to Sheridan on Tuesday, where you can see that we will be a part of the 5A tournament there at Sheridan. It's going to be a lot of fun there as well. Some of the best basketball that's going to be played in the state. We're going to be keeping our eye on what's happening here in the 4A as well, as we've kind of got a chance to see some of these new teams to us get a chance to play. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you to Farmington for being a great host to us. It's been awesome. from everybody from the athletic director all the way down. It's been fun. They've been so accommodating, and hopefully we'll get a chance to come back.
Yeah, we'd love to get to come back up here. It's been a great time, and they definitely know how to make you feel welcome, lay out the red carpet, and it's just been a top-notch time up here this entire weekend. Too bad we had the snow. We didn't get to do the whole tournament,
right.
But we got to get things under order. But from here in Farmington, it's been fun, and just really, you got two great ball teams. Any of the Farmington fans watching this, your girls and your boys have a chance to win it all, and you got something to be proud of.
Absolutely, you do. And again, you still got to beat Berryville tomorrow. You still got to beat Prairie Grove as well. And then you've got your third place games as well between Shiloh and Harrison. And who am I missing here on the girls' side? It's
Gentry
and Harrison.
Yes.
Gentry and Harrison. So anyway, for the Arkansas Sports Network crew, we're going to wrap it up here from Farmington. Again, if you want to see some Arkansas Sports Network broadcasts, our next broadcast will be Tuesday afternoon as we will be in Sheridan for the 5A tournament. Until then, we'll see you later.